All right, we're live. How do, ladies and jerks? It is I, your boy, 6 2/3, the most confidently incorrect streamer on all of Twitch. We're back again here doing a Outside the Lens Nintendo edition. I'm gonna go real fast, real quick, because I hate intros. Outside the Lens is a retrospective show where we look at box art, we do some trivia, we take a look at some supplementary materials, mostly video game commercials. We play the game for 15 minutes, just a sampler, just to see if it lives up to the nostalgia I had as a child. And then we critique, judge, review the game based on 2 criteria that I completely made up. That's it. That's the show. That's the format. We have a beautiful promo art here made by the wonderful and some say physically, sexually attractive Vicer7. He's one of our boys. He's our founder. He made this for us, the Outside the Lens. And that's it. Enough filibustering. We're getting into it, guys. We got a 16-hour stream ahead of us right now, so we gotta go in here fast as we can. Oh my god. Box art. Metal Storm. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? Now, on Outside the Lens, I usually judge, review, critique, give my personal opinion on box art based on 2 criteria. The first one is looking at this box art, do we see action in this box art? Are there verbs in this box art? And then the second criteria is, does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, you get a fairly decent idea on what genre you're jumping into, you know? Hey, there he is. It's Stenchies, chomping at the bit. It's worse than hail. How we doing, Stench? How we doing? So, okay, box art, does this slap? All right, in terms of criteria, I don't know if this necessarily passes the criteria sniff test, but in terms of personal, subjective opinion, yeah, I think this slaps. I think this is pretty good. I'd get down with this. But we'll go through the criteria first. Is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? All right, to our left, we have the Metal Storm logo, brand name, title. It's got some lightning bolts coming out of it. So technically that is action. They did put a little bit of action in with our font. So there's some action. And then outside of that, to the right, you have like a Gundam chibi Robo, and he's hanging out with his giant Stratocaster rifle. And behind him is a kind of, let's say, proprietary Death Star. It's a Death Star at home. It looks cool though. But in terms of action, not a whole bunch of action going on this box art. You don't see a whole bunch of verbs going on this box art. The second criteria, looking at this box art, do you get a good idea on what gameplay experience will be like, what genre you're jumping into? Not really, not overwhelmingly so. It's there a little bit though. It is there a little bit. I mean, chances are probably not a turn-based RPG. Probably not. You never know. You never know with these kind of games, but chances are not a turn-based RPG. But I don't necessarily think it encapsulates what the gameplay experience is going to be like. We do have one box art on the roster that I think, me personally, does a perfect job at encapsulating what the gameplay experience will be like, just based on like 2 little sprites. But we'll get there. So in terms of criteria, I think this is a fail. But in terms of like rule of cool, I think this is cool. I think this would be enough to make an 8-year-old 6 pick up the box art, or pick up the box take a look at the back and probably rent it. I've never actually played Metal Storm, so this is all new foreign territory for me, boys. Like, but I think the box art rips. I think it's good enough. Like, I think it's solid enough. There's kind of almost like a weird contrast in art style. Maybe not. I don't know. It just looks like the Gundam, the chibi Gundam, doesn't necessarily match the Death Star behind it. But that could be me. I know nothing about art. Literally nothing about art. So that's part of the appeal to Outside the Lens, is you just get some savant. Well, no, not savant. I forgot the idiot part, idiot savant. You just have some idiot spouting his opinion about shit he don't know. So, you know. So I think box art slaps. I think it's good. It's good box art. When 6 is 8. They're using the rule of thirds for the image. That's art. That is true. They are using the rule of thirds. You could tell for sure, definitely. They are segmenting this box art in a way that's very much like art 101 at community college, you know. So I get down with it though. I do like the box art. I especially like the font and anything that looks like old, like 89 Nintendo. Big fan, big fan. As you can tell from my overlay, like my overlay itself, to me screams, especially my, we'll switch it over, especially my play screen. My play screen to me screams like 89 Nintendo. So my GFX guy knocked it out of the park. And so anything that kind of like mimics that in the box art, huge fan, huge fan. All right, guys, we got some notes. We gotta blaze through this today, guys. I do not want to do a fucking 17-hour stream. I really don't. Metal Storm rained down upon us Americans in February of 1991. Didn't release in Japan until a full year later, April of 1992, which is weird, you know? I would figure this game, especially this game, how it's looking through the box art. Granted, like I said, I have not played Metal Storm, so I can't really give much of an opinion. But based on the box art, I would have thought that this would have hit J-Land first, not Americans. But we got it first. We got it a year before the Japanese. It was developed by Tamtex. Tamtex were a subsidiary of Irem. Well, I'm just going to say Irem from here on out. I-R-E-M. Irem. Tamtex later became Irem's official Tokyo development wing and headquarters. So they essentially, their office became the headquarters operating arm of Irem itself. Tamtex were mostly a Japanese-only dev house. They were responsible for these games, seen here. Not much that you would know. Metal Storm, probably the most notable game on the list here, outside of maybe Super Load Runner. Super Load Runner, maybe you might know of Super Load Runner. I don't know, man. Like, none of these games were screaming to me, but I'm just a lowly novice. I'm a casual gamer, so you know. So as I said, it was published by Irem, and we've talked about Irem. If you go check out the archives, you will see me talk at length about Irem. I definitely talked about Irem in the past, so I'm not going to jam you up with some Irem talk. But their long list, Irem's long list of all-time greats, like 10-Yard Fight, like Blade Master, like Undercover Cops. Undercover Cops actually was pretty legit. And of course, their personal, creative, magnum opus, Blockus Portable Steambot Championship for the PSP. Oh, Lord. Technically, Irem only published Blockus, but the bit here knows no alliances. None. No alliances. So, hey, what's going on, Axel? How you doing, brother? What's going on in Deutschland? A whole bunch? You guys doing a whole bunch of crazy shit over there in Germany? Well, whereabouts in Germany are you? You don't have to, I mean, if you don't feel comfortable, you don't have to tell me like your exact town and location or whatever, but are you like West Germany, North Germany, South Germany? How far away are you from Cologne? That's like the only place I know in Germany. He doesn't want to do a 17-hour stream today, people. He's going for the record 24 hours. Oh my God. No bathroom breaks. Are you joking me? It's to benefit children who are born with Patton Oswalt disease. North Germany, ew, you're one of those northern Germans. Oh God, that explains how you play in fighting games, Axel. That explains a lot, actually. Guys, what does the gaming landscape look like in February of 1991? February 1991, that's when Metal Storm was released. What does the gaming landscape look like? Well, for instance, Lemmings came out for the Amiga in February of 1991. So that gives you an idea of something. Lemmings. Me, myself, not a huge fan of the game, but I did play the hell out of Lemmings. 1 month later, in March of 1991, Street Fighter II came out in the arcades. Now we all know Street Fighter II never sold a dime, absolute fiscal disaster. Nobody liked this game ever, you know? So terrible, awful game. Lost Capcom a lot of money. Possibly the worst game they've ever made. I don't, you know, that's just what the internet told me. I love this promo art though, for Blanca especially. Look at Blanca. Or Honda, look at Honda. Man, they gave Honda the massive, powerful double chin. His double chin, so powerful. Gaming landscape, Blockbuster in 1991 reported that Sonic the Hedgehog was the #1 rented game of 1991, all of 1991. Blockbuster also provided a list of the top 10 rented NES games of 1991. So let's take a little peek at that. All right, 1991, this is actually in descending order. So the one at the top, that's #1. These are the top rented games of Blockbuster of 1991. And right at the top, Monopoly is #1. Monopoly for the NES, #1. The game's terrible. I played it in the archives. Go back and check it out on YouTube. It's awful. It's god awful. Battletoads, respectable. That makes sense. Be #2. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2 is #3. That's respectable too. That's to be expected. Surprising that Super Mario Brothers 3 is 4th place. Did Super Mario Brothers 3 like just come out in 1991? Or had it been out for a little while? Because if it'd been out for a little while, I can understand why it was #4 on this list. But I don't know, man. I would think Super Mario Brothers 3 would be higher up on that list. And you got some other games that are just kind of like Family Feud. Baseball Stars? RBI Baseball? There's 2 baseball games right next to each other? RBI Baseball is not bad though. Like I used to play RBI Baseball. And G.I. Joe is heading out at the end. So it gives you an interesting look at what gamers were playing and renting in 1991. It looks like board games and TV game shows. Strange, man, strange. I would not have bet on Monopoly being at the top there, you know? It's crazy, fucking crazy. Bro, don't even start. Southern Germany is the worst of the worst. North is perfectly fine. Oh, we got ourselves a little classist war in Germany. What's bad about Southern Germany? Is that where all the rednecks, the inbred Germans, is that where they go? Like, I can understand that to a certain degree because here in Florida, northern Florida, that's where all the rednecky kind of, because northern Florida is just southern Georgia, so, you know. All right, let's get to the plot. There is a plot to this game somewhere. The plot to Metal Storm is that it is 477 years from now, right now. It is 2501. That's what the year is. And a laser weapon at a defense outpost on Pluto is going berserker batshit bonkos. And that laser weapon is literally destroying the solar system. So, you know, you are the character, you're an M308 gunner, and you have to invade this outpost base that's malfunctioning, and you got to go inside of it to activate the 2-minute Metroid endgame self-destruct sequence before Pluto's revenge blows up the Earth, because the Earth is next in line. Pluto's got its sights on the Earth, and the death laser is on its way. This M308 gunner also comes with a gravity shifter in his suit. The gravity shifter allows the player to flip between floor and ceiling in game, which was a key selling point to Metal Storm. Because other games at the time, or not at the time, because I think Mega Man 5 was way after this, but other games like Mega Man 5 and Strider, they had reverse gravity parts, but not a game entirely developed around the reverse gravity mechanic. So there were just like little samples of reverse gravity in Strider and Mega Man 5, but here in Metal Storm, you could do it whenever you wanted, however you wanted. The game was developed around the mechanic itself, which is pretty nice. Pretty nice. You don't often see that kind of mechanic. You saw it a little bit in like, MC Kids? They had a little bit of it in MC Kids, but again, even then, it was just kind of a gimmick, whereas this is hard-coded into the game itself. Like, that's they're wanting you to do it all throughout the game. So, did my music go away? Did I sure did. I talked out the soundtrack. Wow. We'll be doing that all day today. Think of all the German stereotypes, that's Southern Germany. I can only think of a couple of stereotypes, which is Germans are humorless, which I know is not true. Germans do have a sense of humor, it's just very dry. Germans are humorless, and they're fiscally tight with their money. That's pretty much the only German stereotypes I know, other than they drink a lot of beer and pretzels. That's basically all the German stereotypes I know. I mean, I know of other, German stereotypes, but those are, I'm not gonna go down that road because I don't think of Germans that way, Reception for Metal Storm, kind of a mixed bag. Metal Storm. More on the side of good than not. Metal Storm fit firmly in your 7.0 to 7.5 range as it pertains to scores. Detractors were not a fan of its pronounced difficulty because it is very much ghouls and ghosts gameplay. One hit and you're dead, which, if we're being honest, and of course I am, because I'm always honest all the time about everything. Just ask Exel. I've beaten Exel at least 480 times in a row. Never took a hit of damage in any of the fighting games we play. Completely honest at all points in time. I feel like the one hit and you're dead is kind of inhibitive to the gameplay experience. I know it's an old relic and it's been there for a long time. Contra basically paved the way for that kind of gameplay. I mean, it wasn't the only, video game doing it, but it's definitely the one that brought it to the mainstream. And I feel like getting hit once and dying it does shut out players from wanting to play the game. But, you can get better, obviously. You can get good. But I think Cuphead actually does it a little bit better. They do have one hit and you're dead. However, they give you three lives, 3 hits. So I think that is a little bit better. I know I'm not like a hardcore gamer, and hardcore gamers might have a difference of opinion as pertains to that level of genre, but I feel like people who are playing your game want to see the rest of it. So if you have a hard game and you die as soon as you get touched, you're probably, especially as a rental, probably not going to see a lot of that game. Probably not going to see a lot of that game. But, you know, hold on, guys. I'm mixing something up here, moving something around. There we go. That should be better. So reviewers, they kind of finger wagged the difficulty. They also said that the game itself is fairly short. Metal Storm is fairly short. It's not a very long game. You could make the argument that they kept the levels short to counterbalance its difficulty, because it's one thing to have a one shot and you're dead difficulty, and another thing to have a really long, expansive fucking level. Because if you have a really long, expansive level, obviously your chances of getting hit one time and dying and not being able to see the rest of the level, they increase. So if you keep the level short, less chances of you getting hit, more chances of you getting to the next stage. So reviewers kind of shit on that, but I kind of see it as smart. I think that's a smart choice, but you know. Reviewers, they applauded the game's technical prowess. The fact that Metal Storm is pushing the NES to its utmost capabilities with swanky pseudo parallax scrolling and rather innovative animation for the NES. If you look in the upper left here, this is pseudo parallax scrolling. It's kind of the same achievement, kind of achieves the same thing. However, the scrolling is hinged on the player moving and not itself, whereas here in the bottom right, which is Sunsoft's Batman, the parallax scrolling is occurring independent of the character model moving. So, you know, it's pseudo parallax scrolling, but it still looks pretty good. And then the innovative sprite work for the game would be right here. As we talked about before, we have the Death Star, the Death Star at home kind of version. And here is our animated block bank. These are the block banks that the game uses, just in animated form, which is, I think this is quite intricate, you know, and nuanced, and looks really good for an NES game. So I think they're right on the mark for innovative and detailed and unique sprite work. They did a really good job. I haven't played the game, but in all the notes and materials that I saw, it looked good. It looked good. Negative 480 times? No. Can we get the governor of propaganda to come in here and arrest Axel for lying on stream? How dare he try to refute my truth and only truth on this stream about Axel's losing record in fighting games? Terrible. That's what she said. Hinged on the Huna. That was a huge Pac-Man. I agree, Axel. The gigantic Pac-Man. Pac-Man, oh yeah. He definitely segued hard into the cybernetic implants. Oh, I'll hop on right now and beat you. Okay, go ahead. I'll meet you there in 8 hours. When I'm done with this stream. Okay, so outside of the reviews, Nintendo Power apparently made it their personal mission to get Metal Storm over. They were carrying the torch for Metal Storm. They gave it the big cover marquee treatment on the front of their magazine, as well as a 12-page strategy guide inside Nintendo Power itself. Nintendo Power dubbed Metal Storm as, quote, the unsung hero of the NES, end quote, citing that the game would be more popular if it had better and stronger distribution. There was no money behind Metal Storm. There was no money. Nobody was putting money behind it. So I don't know what it's like in other lands, but here in America, if you do not have the cash to promote the game, to build some hype for it, dead on arrival. Dead on arrival. I mean, you can get a whisper campaign going. You can get people talking about it, and you know, you can build hype that way. However, this is pre-internet. You needed the print materials in order to get your game over and get it into the eyes and hands of gamers. Because that's all we had back then was TV commercials, print material, and whisper campaigns on the playground grounds. That was it. That was it back in the early 90s. So, Nintendo Power, they referenced themselves when they were talking about Metal Storm, saying that the magazine is the best marketing support that Metal Storm was receiving at the time, which was true. True. Metal Storm was only getting love from Nintendo Power, basically. And so I kind of applaud Nintendo Power. Look, I like to rag on Nintendo Power a lot because up until mid-90s, when they got swept up with the edgelord review sector, up until the mid-90s, like Nintendo Power, they were a shill, a shameless shill magazine. They would review shitty games and give them good reviews. And it led me down an ugly path multiple times when I went to the rental store because I was like, oh, Nintendo Power said this game's good. Nintendo Power said Casino Kid is a 4 out of 5. We gotta check this out. And then I'd get home and play it and I'd be like, they lied! They lied! So for Nintendo Power to come out and basically wag the finger at the publisher and or Nintendo itself and say, look, we are the only ones giving this goddamn game its recognition, giving this game its flowers. I kind of like that. The Nintendo Power is biting the hand that feeds them. So I love to see it, you know? I'm a big fan of that. I like that. Like, so that's what I got for my notes. That's what I got for my notes, guys. I have some supplementary material, some bonus stuff that did not fit into the notes contextually. The Dodge should not be embarrassed. Don't worry, I got you. No. Embarrassed? Embarrassed? No. How dare you? How dare you come to this stream and think that I would be embarrassed by a Northern German? Now, if you were Southern German, that might be a little scary. I might be a little scared, but no. Really patting themselves on the back? Yeah, they kind of were. They kind of were. They weren't wrong in this instance, though. Like, they were, you know, they were on the mark. They were on the key. Imagine trusting other people with ratings. Yeah, I mean, some of these reviewers that we're revisiting, some of these reviewers have been flat ass wrong when it comes to games. Wrong. And then some of them have been tremendously on the mark, like hilariously accurate with their reviews. So that's kind of the other approach, the other appeal to Outside the Lens that I kind of like, is the fact that I want to see if these reviewers were right. You know, I want to see if they're talking out of their ass, especially in the mid-90s. Those are the reviews that I really like, because in the mid-90s, there is a hard shift into edgelord reviewing, where people are being like tiny little James Rolfes and just finding a whole bunch of adjectives to string together with what you should do with this game. So, you know, it's like, ugh. Embarrassed? Jonathan, Johnny, don't you fish me. Don't you fish me, you son of a bitch. I hate every game until I'm proven otherwise. I know, you said you hated Sekiro, and we were just like, whoa. Excel, we thought you had taste. What happened, brother? So supplementary material, here's a magazine promo for Metal Storm. You'll flip over it. This is just your advertisement that you'd find in the middle of a magazine. I love old magazine promos to video games. They're tremendous. They're really good stuff. Like, and this is no different. This is really good stuff. I feel like this is a good magazine promo. Gets to the point right away. I feel like this would have been a better box art than the box art they gave us. You got action, gives you a good idea of how the gameplay is going to go like. They should have just used this for the box art, but that's okay. And then we have some regional differences also alongside the beta differences. Okay, so here's the Japanese title screen. Here's the US beta, the pre-release. I mean, across the three, there's not like a huge amount of differences, but there are some differences here to be noticed. Like, and then it looks like in the final US release version, they went for the red font, which I think was a good choice. I think it works. I kind of like the blue with the gray, but it's America, and you know we need magenta, so I think magenta works too. I don't think magenta is bad. All right, that's it for supplementary materials. Now let's take a look at the secondary market. How much milk is Metal Storm getting nowadays? Loose, you can pick up Metal Storm for $112. Loose, $112. Complete, Sib, complete in box, $445. New, brand new, sealed, $1,780. Graded, not that much different, $1,958. Box only, just the cardboard box, $197. Manual only, just the little booklet that comes with the game, $99. 99 cents, so technically $100. That's insane. Insane. I imagine, I didn't read it anywhere in the notes, but I imagine going off of these prices, considering that Metal Storm did not get a lot of press and coverage, they probably did not have a widespread distribution. They probably did not put a lot of copies out on the floor. And as a result, the game is probably a very rare game. So that probably explains why the prices are so high, because it's a rare game. Bada bing, those are our prices. And that is all that I have to say for notes with Metal Storm. Let me get rid of these sources real quick. I'll catch up on chat. And then I have a little video for you guys to watch as it relates to Metal Storm. I still hate Sekiro. No. I bet if you went back nowadays, oh, hey, what's going on, Oscar? Hey, guys and gals. Nice to meet you, brother. Glad for you to stop on by. I bet if you went back, Exel, because how long has it been from, how long has it been since you played Sekiro? Has it been a while? I'm from Venezuela. Nice to meet you. Hey, hell yeah, man. I love my Venezuelan people. Right on, man. I've gone on record. I'll continue to go on record. South American people, the most beautiful people on the planet. I'm just saying. I'm not saying. I'm just saying. When I went down to South America, I was very, very surprised because even the ugly ones look pretty down there. It's fantastic. Are you from the USA? Yeah, I'm Florida. I'm a Florida man all the way, Oscar. I can't go back now. I've already broken 2 mice in the last week. Sekiro would add another 5. I bet if you went back, Excel, now, especially nowadays, that you are skilled in fighting games, because Sekiro, the actual fighting, is closer to a fighting game than it is anything else. There's a lot of footsies. You're watching the limbs. A lot of trading. Like, Sekiro's kind of a fighting game, so I think you would actually like it if you went back to it. That's not insane. It's an absolute waste of money. Yeah, it is. To spend that much money on an NES game, insane. I agree with you. I agree. It's an Irem game. Yeah, Irem. They not wide distribution of the Irem games here in America. Like, although, like I said in the notes, it's kind of strange that Irem, this game came out in America 1 year before Japan, because you would think this would have Japan written all over it, but not the case. Not the case, guys. Not the case. All right, I'm gonna take us back to over here. We're gonna crank up the volume real quick. Guys, there's not a lot of videos on the YouTubes for Metal Storm. So instead, we're just gonna watch this tornado video already in progress. I'll be right back, I gotta piss. right, guys, I'm back. What did I miss? Tornadoes? Oh, man. Tornado footage. I'm terrified of tornadoes, to be honest with you. I do not like tornadoes. They give me the bubble guts. I have a bad time with tornadoes. This is an intermission? Yep, that's a pee break, Knox. You caught me! You caught me, Knox! We already did our notes, Knox, so I just did the intermission. Like, where'd you get a video about the inner workings of my brain? You know, just hanging around on the internet. It's weird. There's not a lot of YouTube videos for Metal Storm. I mean, not commercials or anything supplementary. They do have, you know, some long playthroughs, but usually for supplementary material, I don't like to show gameplay footage because I feel like that spoils the soup. Speaking of soup, let's get in it, boys. Hold on. I gotta scare my cursor back into compliance. There we go. Let's get in it, boys. Let's check out Metal Storm for the NES. I think this game, this game-ass game. Just like always, if just in time. That's right, buddy. That's right. Makes sense. They had no marketing money. Yeah, they didn't have any marketing money. You are correct, Jonathan. You are absolutely on the... Hold on, guys. I'm moving stuff around here. We're having a hard time this morning. I'm very tired. It's been a very, very long fucking week. I will never do billing and an OTL in the same week ever again. Never. All right, doesn't look like we have an intro. It doesn't look like we have an intro. Okay. It kind of scared me there for a minute because Metal Storm is apparently another game where there's no fucking sound in the beginning. So as a streamer, it makes you terrified that you did something wrong or something's going wrong, you know, but it's just there's no sound in the title screen, which is, I think it's kind of a sin in gaming, but you know. All right, guys, just like always, we're going to put 15 minutes on the shot clock and then we're going to get into it. I did, by the way, for those watching, if you are watching, you are accruing channel points, you are accruing Dino Nugs. You can spend those Dino Nugs to reduce the amount of time in which I play or increase the amount of time in which I play. And or I did turn off individual limits per redeeming for OTL games. So like it used to be you could only... You son of a bitch, John. I will steal your one nug. I made it so basically you can redeem bonus OTL games as many times as you want. If you got the Dino Nugs to do it, load them up. Load them up. There's no longer a max amount for OTL games, so you can do it whatever you want, how many times you want. Okay, all right, we're in at 15 minutes. It's on the shot clock. Okay, that's our shoot button. We can hold it down. Nice. Okay, he has a crouch and shoot, but the crouch is I shoot under. We can jump and shoot down, this is 1991, I think? I can't remember, I threw away the notes. So to actually be able to jump and shoot down is quite remarkable. Samus couldn't, Metroid couldn't. All right, we can shoot up. And then, nice. Fuck yeah, dude. That's so cool. You have the upside down mechanic at your disposal right from the beginning, right from the get-go. That's super cool, man. I love it. All right, enemies take only one bullet. Yeah, very good. Not bad. Oh, it's one of those games, Knox. Oh, thanks for that, Knox. We're gonna have a fun time playing a game where you die with one hit. You guys excited to see the first level and only the first level? Because that's all we're gonna get to. I can guarantee it. It's super cool that the upside down mechanic is maniacal laughter. You son of a bitch. I do love the fact that you can upside down whenever the fuck you want. Controls are tight, by the way. You got good tight controls. Not slippery whatsoever. The jump feels good. Everything feels responsive. Shoot comes out immediately. And I mean, if you get right up on something, you can auto fire. Ooh, that was close. That was close, boys. I might, if a game gets too hard, I might go to baby mode and do some save sprites, you know, so that we can actually see more of the game. Oh, what is this? We're getting some level ups. Colors are nice and bright. You are correct, brother. I don't know what the hell we picked up. Oh, we turned into a little flame now? Oh, that's cool. Oh, see, that's cool. I like that kind of like interesting mechanic as it pertains to level design. It's not huge, you know? It's just like, for instance, I have to go upside down in order to jump up above this platform. I think that's cool, man. I think that's legit. It's just a subtle little way of, you know, using the upside down mechanic. I think that's gnar. That's pretty gnar, guys. Nox, Nox in the chat, he, if you accrue Dino Nugs, or you are accruing Dino Nugs, you can use those Dino Nugs to make me do an outside the lens treatment on any game you want. And Nox did. And Metal Storm is his choice. Nox, what memories do you have of Metal Storm, brother? Like, did you play this as a kid, an adult? Like, what do you think of the old Metal Storms? Yeah, we should be. Yeah, very fine. We'll go upside down. There it is. I would just bypass that. We don't need to fuck with that. Oh man. Oh lord. Oh no. Okay. Okay. Thank God the enemies don't respawn. So that's merciful. Merciful. Oh shit, we powered up our laser? Nice, very nice. No, this is a game on my small, oh. Red alert? Oh, we're boss time, boys. We're boss time. Oh shit, this is gonna be interesting. Oh, we're not dead. Holy shit, how are we not dead? Okay, so we probably gotta go upside down. Okay, now we're dead. Cool, okay, it starts us right off at the boss. That's merciful. Cool. Death animation. Game over. Okay, we do get to continue. Where do they continue us from? 1, 2? Okay, well that's not terrible, you know. It's still, you know, I would have preferred a little bit closer to the boss, you know. It looks cool and inventive to me. Yeah, without a doubt, brother. Like, it certainly does. Bada bing. Oh, God. There we go. Bada bing. I'm fine if you use save states. Well, that's good. Because I'm going to have to. Because I want to, you know, granted, even though... Ooh, God, that was close, guys. That was super close. Even though outside the lens, it's just to provide a sample, you know? It's just a little sample course, you know? So you guys can dictate on your own terms whether you want to go back and play a game. You can be like, oh, Six played that game and I was really interested in playing it. I want to see what it's all about. Or you can be like, Six played that game, I never want to see it ever again. You know, that's kind of the object to the series. It has the mechanic to the show design has some flaws, you know, because granted, there are some games that you want to see me play a lot longer because you can only get a small little taste of it. Like Sweet Home, when we play Sweet Home later, that's probably going to be a game that's not necessarily the best for the OTL format, but, you know, it's there for a small little sample, for a little taste. Speaking of taste, we are going to save state on this fucker. We have learned our lesson. Because I haven't even, I imagine, you know, the fucking purple orb is Harvester! I imagine the purple orb is, you know, the weak point. Or no, okay, it's this one. All right, cool. Okay, so we just gotta, oh, fuck, damn it. Damnation. Where is the OTL timer? It's on my side. It's on my side. Tonio, my graphic artist, he had given me a link to do an on-screen timer, and when I did it, I completely borked my my overlay. So I haven't done an OTL timer yet. Like, I can do this though real quick. Maybe not. No, never mind. No, I can't. We got 8 more minutes. We got 8 minutes. You can, if anybody wants to in chat, you can reduce or increase the amount of time I want to play. Like, and I made the cooldowns for those shorter. So if people wanted to do it multiple times, they can. So all my my efforts to try to make this stream not 16 hours, I threw it away, gave the power to chat. Oh, okay, what's going on here? What's going on here? Explosion death animations look awesome. I agree, brother, it does. And that boss was actually pretty easy. That boss was not a super challenging boss, so ooh, I can appreciate that. Oh, yeah, I should have seen that coming. Should have seen that coming. That makes sense. Wait, it says remaining, and is that our lives? Yeah, I imagine it's our lives. Okay, we can't get down here yet. Not that I know of. Can we go over? No, we can't go. Well, we could. No. Yeah, we can't drop down through platforms, so. I like the music. The music's also good. Ooh, okay, that was very close. Can we do it? No, we can't go through that one. We can go through it upside down when we're on that level, but we can't come through the other way. Oh shit, oh god, I wasn't paying attention. All right, jump Metal Storm. There we go, we're in it. All right, we can't go through up here, but we can over here. Ooh, that's gonna be. Ooh, that was a little close. A little close there. Lord have mercy. All right, can we? Yeah, we can. Do we have to from here? Ooh, yeah. Ooh, shit. 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 All right, there's a game over. It's fine. I have a save state, so, but we'll continue anyways. Okay, the remaining, that's your lives. Okay. I was wondering, because I was just like, I don't think we're hunting other gunners. I don't think that was the plot point here, you know? All right, we're gonna speed run it. We're speed running. Have you guys ever seen Metal Storm played so fast before? I don't think you have. I don't think it's possible. Okay, we're gonna jump up, jump. Oh, we died at the same place. I should probably just fucking do a save state right there. That's what I should do. Just a little safety save. Just for future reference. It's been a long and tumultuous week, ladies and jerks. Very, very long. For those who do not live in Florida, right now it is about 97 degrees outside. Humidity is about 70%, which is... I did not save state. I should save state now. Granted, in the summer, we will get to 100% humidity, but even earlier in the week, even at 70% humidity, with 97 degrees, it made the heat index feel like 117 degrees. So, and my job, I work outside. So it's been very long, very arduous. Yeah, 97 degrees, not summer yet. Yep. Oh, this is getting a little crazy here. I like this. It's getting a little crazy. We're gonna restart from our save point though, so we don't have to go through all that garbage all over again. Yeah, brother, for real. My, oh shit, oh, that was close. I went to my I went to get my oil changed. And I hate getting my oil changed, but I went, fuck. I got my oil changed. And the mechanic there, he was just like, hey, have you ever flushed your coolant before? And I was like, nah, I just, take whatever half-empty bottle of water that's in my truck, that's in the cab, the floorboard, and I just dump it in there. And he's like, okay, well, he's like, your coolant, fuck! He's like, your coolant, your antifreeze, There is no antifreeze in the reservoir. It is all 100% water. So, and he's like, look, water's okay in a pinch to put in your radiator, you know, especially if you got nothing else. But however, ooh, that was cool. You can do it in midair. I did not know that. However, putting water in the reservoir for your radiator, for a long-term basis, it just boiled my radiator. He's like, you have boiled your radiator. Your radiator is thoroughly boiled now. And I was like, oh, good. Well, it should have better circulation then, you know? Like, how far did I go? Oh, shit. So I got the radiator flushed out, had some coolant put in there, some antifreeze, because it's so fucking hot. I don't want my truck to set on fire while I'm at a pool. I do not want that. All right, we're gonna save state here. Even though I think we already save stated before, but it's fine, doesn't matter, doesn't matter. That sounds like putting toothpaste on your computer for thermal paste? Yeah, a little bit, just a little bit. A little Florida rednecky here, you know? No shame, no shame. All right, we're gonna fuck, dude, there's a little, jump is responsive. I'm not gonna blame it on the game, because it's not the game's fault. Jump is responsive. However, when you land, there's a little hesitation before you can jump again. It's not like jumping is super automatic. Oh, fuck. Or maybe it is me, I don't know. I don't know. Just keep loading. We'll get past it. Oh fuck, I was thinking about just baiting him out. And I was like, maybe I'll just bait him out. But that did not, no. Baiting him out, you're still sitting there. Oh, Nox added some time. Smart man. We're at 1 minute and 15 seconds. Let's add 5 minutes onto the shot clock. Bada bing. So we're at 6 minutes and 15 seconds. All right, 6 minutes, Nox, we're playing for 5 more minutes. Very good use of your OTL add time, especially considering that, you know, I'm gonna be stuck right here for a while. Smart man. Hey, what's up, Mark? How you doing, brother? What's going on? I'm sucking bad at Metal Storm. Ooh, I should save right there. That's where I should save. But that's fine. We are save scumming over here. Is Metal Storm the game where you jump in and out of the mech? No, it is not. No. Is that Blaster Master? Master Blaster? I think, I don't know, man. Nintendo did have a whole... Nintendo did have a whole bunch of like mech Gundam ass games, that's for sure. They were big into it. All right, we're gonna, no more fucking around here. All right, I'm tired of dying. I'm tired of dying. Immediately dies. I probably should have save stated when I had more than 1 life, but you know. Oh God. That's how we do here, boys and girls. That's how we do. Okay. I was trying to flip it over. Smart man to redeem that time extender. Nox. Smart man. He could see it. He could see it coming. I think he's thinking of Guardian Legend. He might be. Guardian Legend was fucking tits. Oh man, that game was so good. Johnny Boy in chat redeemed it. All right, we don't need that. We don't need that, okay. All right, we're gonna do it. Ready? We're gonna save here, actually. We're gonna do a little safety save. Okay. Woo! Went to a safety save. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Okay, we can go that way. I don't think we can go through here. Okay, so we have to go that way. Okay. We got it. We got it. Woo! Woo! A little bit of challenge. I appreciate this. A little bit of challenge. This is not like impossible by any means, you know? I do like them adding a little bit of variety by making it a little... How dare you, Mark? How dare you chronicle my silly ass goofy mistakes? Oh God, that's so good. Thanks for clipping me, brother. I love it. I love it. If at any point in time, if you guys do not have money to give me, I love money, but if you do not have money to give me, I will, by all means, if you see something idiotic or moronic that I do, which, trust me, we're gonna be here for 8 hours, you'll find something. Go ahead and clip it. You know, clipping is just as powerful as money to me. Like, is this a maze? Am I in a maze? Am I trapped in a maze? Am I doing this wrong? It's too perfect. It was, brother. It was. Because I feel like we've been doing this over and over again. Is there something I'm doing wrong? Am I stuck in a maze? Am I supposed to get out of it? Because I feel like this is just repeating over and over and over again. It is. It is. It is! What the fuck? What am I missing? Bro, do you have to okay, get over here and then flip upside down and then jump through? That's gonna be hard. That is not gonna be easy. Let's go ahead and save state, because oh God, it's gonna be painful. That's gonna be painful. The game does make great use of its gimmick, lack of a better word for itself. It's not out of the park, man. It's doing a really good job of implementing the upside down mechanic. Okay, how are we gonna do this? Not like that. Oh shit. Fuck. How are we gonna do this? How? How are we gonna do this? Okay, we can't do it from there. So we have to get like over here before we can start doing it, right? Yeah, because we can't pass through there. Ooh man, that's gonna be a little difficult. It's gonna be a little hard, guys. Oh shit. Okay, wait. Maybe not. We could just jump. Okay, I think I know what I'm doing wrong. We can jump like up over here. And then basically as the screen scrolls, we'll jump over here into this area. So basically when it comes up to this point, we'll just jump through here if we can. I don't know. Can you switch gravity in between jumps? You can. You can, Mark. That might be the answer, actually. Because you can. Shit! God damn. Okay, here we go. No. I did it. That was my fault. That wasn't the game's fault. All right, the timer's going off. I do want to kind of figure this out, though. We're going to keep doing it until I can figure it out. I need to know. Fuck! It's not like that! That's not it! Shit! No, okay, so you can't get through that little gap. Well, I'm gonna keep trying it until I fucking give up on it. I will rage quit, guaranteed. A guarantee. Oh shit, oh, I got behind him somehow? Oh, maybe that's the answer. Okay, hold on. Okay, hold on. Oh, fuck. That's gonna take some crazy timing. Crazy timing, bro. I'll try it one more time. And then I'm giving up. Ooh, shit, fuck it. I could quickly watch a long play of this level. Nah, it's all right. It's okay. Oh, we're done. Oh, what happened here? What happened here? What happened here? This is, oh God. Oh, my computer freaked out. Had a problem there. Whoa, shit. God damn, bro. I'm gonna be thinking about that. Literally, that little part all day today. I guarantee you. Like, I guarantee you I'm gonna be fucking nonstop. Oh God, that's way too loud. Way too loud. Like, when I go over and play Magic with my squad, I guarantee all day long I'll be thinking about that fucking part of this fucking game. And how I could not get past it. I remember casually watching the first couple levels of this game and never realized it was a maze. Yeah, because you watched somebody who actually knew what they were doing. I do applaud that though. Like, that was a maze that came out of nowhere. And like, look, I'm usually not a fan of when the game throws a maze at you pretty early in the level, but I feel like that maze is okay because it mostly relies on action than it does smarts, you know? So I'm okay. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes, I was. Yes, I was. I was a little scared at first. Because I was like, uh-oh, one-hit kills? This is not going to be a good time. But it was. It was. It was a good time. Granted, like I said, I'm not the best at Contra, run and gun'ems, but like, I feel like this game is actually pretty fair when it comes to the difficulty level. I don't feel like it's super inhibitive. Like, the enemies themselves, they only take a little bit of damage. I mean, mostly it's one-shot kills. And then if it's not one-shot kills, the rate of fire in which your M308 gunner can produce just rips through the enemies pretty quickly. So even if you are faced with difficulties behind one-hit kills, the enemies get shredded like cheesecloth. So it's not bad. It's not bad whatsoever. Like, I was thoroughly entertained. Like, I wanted to see more. I wanted to keep playing more. I did not want to sit here and struggle with a maze, knowing that we have 8 more hours of streaming to get through. But I was entertained. I was definitely entertained. I like what the game is doing. I think there's enough in this game to keep playing it and be entertained by it. Like, it feels fresh. Just in terms also in gameplay variety, Nox was talking about it a little bit, but they are fully implementing the upside down gameplay mechanic in a way that doesn't feel contrived, in a way that doesn't feel handheld, forced. I mean, granted, it is technically forced because you do have to use it to get past that little area, but that's okay. I feel like that's less the game forcing you to do something, and that's more just innovative level design. So I was entertained. Criteria 1, pass. Criteria 2, I do not have a memory core for this game. I've never played Metal Storm before. Today was the first day in which I played Metal Storm, and I will forever remember it as kind of like a cool, interesting, Contra-esque run and gun 'em. Not as frenetic and like, you know, blood in the water, sharks are everywhere. Because that's usually what Contra games kind of turn into, is like, okay, you got fucking 14 enemy sprites on the board. Good luck not getting hit. And here, that's not the case. Like, there is a little bit of challenge. The challenge is there, but they're not overwhelming you with challenge. And I can appreciate that, especially as a person who's never played the game and is kind of a shitty baby gamer, easy mode gamer. I can appreciate that. So I think my memory core of this game is going to be like quirky, strongly Japanese influenced game that came out in America before Japan, 1 year in America before it ever released in Japan. Strange. I'm almost like, were the Americans, were they kind of like, you know, emulating what they think Japan thinks an American gamer would want? I don't know what it is, but I will always remember it for, you know, right off the top, the upside down mechanic, because they give you full exposure, full accessibility to that mechanic right from get-go. It's a part of the game rather than a gimmick to a level. It's a part of the game. You can do it whenever the hell you want. You can play the whole game upside down if you fucking want. So Like that aspect right off the top, like 8-bit, super good. So I think tremendous. Not a turd. Metal Storm, not a turd. It is worth your time. Go and check it out. Give it a look-see. You will probably enjoy it. Thank you, Nox, in the chat, Orphanox, for redeeming Metal Storm with your Dino Nugs. Fantastic, man. Good first start to the OTL roster here. Bada bing, bada bing. And that's what we got on Metal Storm, boys. Not a turd. Oh, what decks you playing this weekend? I was thinking of doing my Lucia deck. Probably Sithis. I haven't played Sithis in a little while. I'm gonna do my new Fallout deck, the Science deck. That deck has been sucking shit lately though, man. It's hit or miss big time. And I'm gonna do my Kirsten Starn, the guy where if you play one ping spell, he shoots everything on the board. He's basically a packed-in board wipe. It's fucking great. Like 20 minutes you played. I did. You're correct. I'll go back and censor myself and put 20 minutes to make it more accurate. Like, glad you enjoyed it. I ain't here to give stinkers. I appreciate you, Nox. You do have really good taste in video games, brother. Like, from what you've talked about and mentioned and recommended and your appreciation of video game music, I was like, Nox is on the same level that I want to be on. Like, he knows what he's talking about. He knows what he's talking about. I mentioned my games. Oh, your Magic games? Oh shit, I was undefeated last night. Played with Kumina, Murfucks, and finished off with my Grim Grin deck. That is my Wilt Hell. Oh, you revamped your Wilt Hell deck. Revamped with a tutor combo jank for more Voltron Zombo. Jesus Christ, fucking someone come arrest this man. Jesus, he's playing with illegal contraband. Holy God. Stench in the chat. Stench, give me your, drop your YouTube in the chat. Guys, this is a little deviation. Cryptic Stench, follower, friend, good supporter of the channel. Like, we're gonna support him for once, guys. We're gonna turn around and give the support back to him because he would do it for you. And to be honest with you, he has. So Stench is starting a YouTube channel. He's got a YouTube channel. I don't think he has any videos up yet. He doesn't have any videos up yet, but he's going to. So he's gonna drop his YouTube link in the chat. And then we're all gonna go and look at it and follow it, you know? We're gonna give Stench some support. We give back to our people. I'm a big fan of my community. If you guys come here and check me out and watch me and help me and support me, I'm gonna give it right back to you, baby. Right back to you. And speaking of, there it is, all the rude. Go and give Stench a follow, a sub, check him out. When he starts pooping out some videos, give him likes. We're gonna make him internet famous. We're gonna make this man. And speaking of making, second game, box art, Mighty Final Fight. Does this box art execute? Does it hit? Does it slap? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes on Mighty Final Fight here. I think this does execute. I think it does do the things it's supposed to do. And we're gonna take it to the criteria and ascertain why that is so. So looking at this box art, do we see action on this box art? Do we see verbs? We sure do. We got some chibi looking roster, chibi looking cast of characters from the Final Fight series themselves. We got Chibi Cody right on the front here. He is delivering his K-Swiss, his Keds, directly to this magenta, again with the magenta, man. Early 90s and magenta, we were all about it. To this magenta mohawked punk, his foot going directly into his nasal cavities, just bouncing his chin through his forehead. Big action there. In the background, you got Hagar, not Hagar. People who say Hagar drives me nuts. We got Hagar punching out Count Chocula. Count Chocula He's getting some of these hands. Some of them. Hagar's got a little curl, too. He's got a little curly cue to his hair, which I find hilarious. I think it's hilarious. Like, so there's the brick. The brick is falling out of Count Chocula's hand. So that is action, too. There are some people in the background just lining up. Poison looking hot as ever. Hot as ever. Like, we all know Poison is transgender. Does not matter. Poison's still a very beautiful looking game character. So it makes no difference. It's all meat, boys. It's all pink in the middle. So, and then, like, the one, what's with the guy's face on the ground? You are correct, Mark. We got a guy right behind Cody who is, he's doing the expression of what I feel like all my viewers are right around hour 5 of my stream. Just like, it's like, why, God, why? It's a very humorous expression. Like, there is definitely action on this box art. Granted, it's just Cody kicking a guy in the face and Hagar punching the Transylvania Count in the face. Not, you know, loaded with action. I actually think it's kind of scant on the action. There's only really like 3 verbs that we can kind of extrapolate from, but good enough. There is action on the box art. Does this box art encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? Looking at this box art, the front of it, do you get a good idea on what the genre will be like? And that answer is yes. You can look at this and you can see it all day long. This is a side-scrolling beat 'em up. There's barely any doubt about it. You know, you could maybe get confused and think that this is like a 1v1 beat 'em up, but even then, that's still pretty proximal to the genre that it's going to play like. So I think it does do a very good job of encapsulating what the gameplay experience is going to be like. Looking at this box art, you get a good idea of what you're getting into. It's enough to the point where make you pick it up, look at the back of it, and be like, oh, this is a side-scrolling beat 'em up based on the characters of Final Fight. Let's fucking do this. So I think this box art slaps. I think this is good box art. Good box art. Tremendous. Oh, the community, quote unquote, collective of deviants and misfits. Yeah, of course. I would want it no other way. No other way, boys. Like, first video will be playing Diablo 1 on the RG Nanos 1x1 screen. Holy shit, Stench. How are you gonna do that logistically? Does it has like what, an AV out, right? So you could just capture it from your computer? Because otherwise you're gonna have to like mount a fucking webcam and aim it down at your hands, and then people are gonna watch your thumbs for the entire 20-hour playthrough. That should be interesting. That should be interesting. Pink Mohawk punk guy, progressive. That's right. That's great. Like, if you guys haven't figured out, this is a Republican-made game. We are beating up the woke liberals. The woke lib will not take us over, ever. I'm just joking. I am a woke lib warrior, so, you know. What's this, a video for ants? I'll be setting up a camera to see my hands playing the game on it. Okay, all right, that makes sense. I have these 2 LED candles that have skeleton faces. Gonna wear my druid robes. Oh, very nice. You're getting into it. You got a stage production. Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. Hagar looks like he votes Republican. Oh, all day long. All day long. Look at him. Oh yeah, for sure. Big Republican energy. Guys, let's take a look at the box art for Mighty Final Fight for the Japanese. Like, this is also good. This is not bad. This is good. Like, this is more, I would say this is more anime than kawaii chibi. This looks more Dragon Ball-esque. It's still kawaii, it's still chibi, but this looks more Dragon Ball-esque than, let's say, this does, you know? This looks kind of slightly mutated, whereas this looks more straight anime, like straight manga. I get big manga feels from this. So I think the Japanese box art also fucks. I think this is good too. Like, I think they both are very good box arts. Really good box arts. All right, guys, let's get into the notes. Mighty Final Fight. Side scrolled on in, beat us up. July 1993, which July of 1993, pretty late in the NES life cycle, because 2 years later, summer of 1995, the NES is discontinued. There is no more NES in summer of 1995. It's all done, it's all over. Which, that's impressive. That's impressive for the NES, because when you think about it, the NES lasted 10 years for its lifespan. Came out in the States 1985, was discontinued 1995. That is jaw-dropping for a console's life cycle. 10 years is a long fucking time for a console to be out on the market and be alive and get support. Because even when people talk about Super Nintendo, you know, they talk about how Super Nintendo, oh, is the best console, blah, 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 blah. Super Nintendo was only out, I think, for like 5 years, 6 years? Super Nintendo was not out for very long before they moved on to the Nintendo 64, Virtual Boy, and all that other shit. I could be wrong, but the NES, 10 years. It had games pumping out for it. That's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. Hey, there he is. Damn sticky looking Gabe. What's going on, Vicer? Good to see you, brother. I'm glad that you're here to watch us play Mighty Final Fight. I know this is when you swooped in. So, our developer for Mighty Final Fight, Capcom. Our developer, Capcom, is also our publisher, Capcom. The original Final Fight was released into the arcades. Oh, that's not Final Fight. The original Final Fight was released into the arcades in 1989. So 4 years later, the NES gets a kind of reimagining of the original. It's more, the Mighty Final Fight is more tongue-in-cheek, is more over the top, more satirical this time around. It's more overt Japanese humor, Mighty Final Fight is, which is good. I feel like that's good. It's refreshing to kind of like, you know, do its own thing, you know? What is this? Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, okay. To give you an idea, like I said, more satirical, more kind of like chibi Japanese overt humor. Why does Hagar in this photo, why does he look like a railroad working toad? He's got big, strong frog energy in his face there. The Hagar does. Like, what did I put here? I put Final Fight 2 there for some reason. Oh, okay. 1 month later, after Mighty Final Fight is released, Final Fight 2 hits on the SNES. So if you were an NES and SNES owner and enthusiast of Final Fight, summer of '93, that was your year, boys. Like, there was a lot of Final Fight happening in 1993. And not only Final Fight, but also Final Fight characters. And we'll get to that later. But Saturday Night Slam Masters, I believe, also came out in '93. And we'll talk about that in just a second. So, all right, we did Hagar, the railroad worker toad. That's correct. Like, Capcom Supremacy, Final Fight 2, now with women, that's right. Final Fight 2, it's kind of overlooked. It's not bad. It's not bad. But as we can see here, Maki with the beautiful, we got a little side boob there, some side cleavage. You love to see it. You love to see it. We'll talk about Maki in a minute, in just a minute. Right away, outside of the more comedic leaning approach to dialogue and character, all the characters have a sort of deformed, chibi, some kawaii shit. They pivoted in the art direction, which I think is smart, actually. I think that's really smart. Also notable, this NES version game lets you be all 3 characters. Because in Final Fight for the SNES, the SNES port, you could only be 2 characters, and there was no 2-player mode. Granted, I don't think there's 2-player mode in this, but it's the NES, so it's understandable. But you can at least be all 3 characters in Mighty Final Fight versus, you know, the weak-ass character select in fucking SNES. Also quite notable, in this game, Mighty Final Fight, it employs an experience point system. No different than River City Ransom, kind of on par with that, which allows players to earn new fighting moves as they progress, as they level up. So as you play the game, as you beat up baddies, you gain more special moves to use on baddies, and it just keeps on going from there, which is super smart. Because if you have a side-scrolling beat 'em up, in order to do some savvy gameplay strides with that beat 'em up, with that genre, in order to keep players to want to keep playing, you either need upgrades and unlockables, or you need some killer, painful ass difficulty, some really challenging difficulty, preferably both. But especially in old school side-scrolling beat 'em ups, you had the same moves and a desperation move, and that's it. The entire game was basically that. Mighty Final Fight, smart enough to employ something to keep you playing, something that incentivizing wanting to continue to play. Because, like, look, when I was a kid, beat 'em ups were my absolute favorite genre of all video games. And now, looking back, I can see that they're very kind of painful and elementary, and there's just not a lot to just keep you wanting to play. However, when beat 'em ups employ these kind of gameplay mechanics, you know, like a leveling up system or something that you can spend points into, smart. And 1993 on top of that, for the NES, super smart. Man, this game looks like shit. Who redeemed this garbage? That's right. That's Judgmental Beef. Judgmental Beef did redeem this game. This is his game to redeem. I don't think it looks like shit. I think it looks good for the NES, to be honest with you. In Mighty Final Fight, a lot of nods go towards the characters and bad guys from the first game. For instance, we have Thrasher, known as Damned, the Nintendo of America censorship. His original character name is Damned, D-A-M-N-D, Damned. But in the American version, his name is Thrasher because we can't have curse words. But they have Damned in the game. They have Masamune, who is Sodom, Katana's brother, I think, twin brother? I'm not sure. They have Abigail. Look what they did to Abigail on the NES. Can you believe that? Like, this is NES graphics, and they made Abigail look this good. That's crazy, y'all. Like, they were able... It's weird that they just kind of threw the chibi aspect to the side and made him look like an Unreal Engine character, but look, Capcom, they were trying all sorts of new shit in 1993. So Abigail, he's also in this game. And then, of course, Sodom, or Murasame, like, he's Katana from the Final Fight SNES American version. They could not have a character referencing sodomy or Sodom and Gomorrah, the place where all the sodomy happened in the Bible. So they changed his name and named him Katana, which is fucking dumb. Sodom, much better name. Katana. So fucking generic. Our final boss to Mighty Final Fight is, I lost my place, is no different than Final Fight 1. However, they did change him. Now he is Cyborg Belger. Belger from the first game, Cyborg Belger. So there's that. He's looking very much Gremlins, big Gremlins energy here. Like, this is fucking Jet from Cowboy Bebop. You are correct. He does look like Jet. He does, like, without a doubt. Before Hagar fights Sodom Katana for the Pearl Clutchers out there, he announces that he is the, quote, Slam Master. And that is, the Slam Master part is a reference to Saturday Night Slam Masters. Whoops. Who, it's an arcade wrestling game that had Hagar as a playable character in it. And we can all see Hagar here. Hagar's entrance was super fucking cool. Like, we have revisited Saturday Night Slam Masters with Beef, actually. We did it with Beef. It's in the archives. Do not go and play that game based off me playing it, because it was a horrible showing by me. The game is way better than I gave it credit to. Like, it was, but, you know, it's super cool. Hagar's entrance there, super great. Hagar dabbing on fools in 1993. Look at him go. Fantastic. And also, you know, we couldn't get too far into talking about Hagar in Saturday Night Slam Masters without showing off Hagar's version of the SPD. Although technically it's a little different than Zangief's, because Hagar does a tombstone. It's a spinning, spinning tombstone driver, whereas Zangief's is a spinning pile driver. Some could make the case that it's almost like a orange thunder bomb, because it's a sit down. When Zangief does it, it's kind of like almost like a sit down pin. But yeah, I'll let Beef and York fight over the actual terminology, the actual distinction between, you know, whether or not Zangief's. I guess it doesn't, it's not a sit-down power bomb, because I think in order to be a power bomb, the opponent has to be kind of like upright and above your head, whereas Zangief never actually brings him up that high. He just tips him upside down. So I'm just gonna backpedal on my own asinine and bullshit statement. So that's right. Mike Hagar was in Saturday Night Slam Masters. Guys, again, 1993, that was your year if you were needing the mayor of Metro City in your life, okay? 1993, Mighty Final Fight, Final Fight 2, and Saturday Night Slam Masters. A lot of Hagar representation in 1993. You love to see it. You love to see it. The reception to Final Fight, Mighty Final Fight, kind of tepid. More leaning towards the 6.0 to 6.5 range. Straight mid. Most detractors orbited around a ho-hum experience, forgettable sound effects and music, no two-player mode, and no weapons during the single-player experience. When you're playing the game, you cannot pick up weapons. You cannot use weapons, which is kind of strange, because Final Fight does employ weapons a lot. Some thought and felt that the chibi approach was possibly a little too silly for its own good. Some people were not actually fans of the chibi approach, which is kind of interesting, you know? I would expect NES fans to be all over it, you know? That wouldn't be something that would, you know, keep them away. So accolades for Mighty Final Fight were more in the realm of providing a legitimate beat-em-up session with very sparse and light RPG leveling. You know, the likes not seen very often outside of the aforementioned River City Ransom. And they did all of this on an 8-bit system, which I think is notable. I think that's worthy of praise and notes. So, you know, like, not bad. Whoa, look who it is. It's Frankie Craft Singles. How we doing, Frank? What's going on? Can we give Frank a shout out? One of my 17 mods. Can we shout out Frank and his channel? Frank, the last stream that Frank did, Frank made a grilled cheese sandwich using 32 craft singles. I was super surprised. I was like, how did he manage to get it flat? But he did. He got it flat, and he got both sides of the grilled cheese, and then he ate it on stream. Fantastic. If you guys want to go and check out Frank's craft singles recipes, he's got all the craft singles recipes. Definitely go give him a follow. Check him out. Tremendous. Yep, it's beefy, no streams in the flesh. Didn't actually use any bread, just larger cheese on the ends. Yep. Yeah, I agree. Guys, we have some supplementary material. We have some bonus material for the Mighty Final Fight. Frank beat Breath of Fire 3, did he? Finally? Wow. Oh, man. I can't believe it. He finally got to the end. Wow, man. That game, good. Kind of on the dry side. It's a little on the dry side. It's definitely, like, look, it's a great looking piece of chicken, but it's been microwaved maybe a minute too long, you know? Maybe a minute too long. Wait, a streamer actually finished a game? What's that like? I don't know. We're gonna find out. I'm gonna beat Harvester. God damn it. I'm gonna fucking beat Harvester. Hey, Ricketts! Top of the morning to you. What's going on, Ricketts? Can't wait to fucking beat the shit out of you in Magic later today. That's happening. That's happening. I'm on Game Point, so I'm taking home those boosters. My squad that I play with here in town, we play first to 5 wins, and we all put in like 2 to 4 boosters, and then whoever gets the 5 wins first gets to take home all the Magic the Gathering boosters. So we put a little, it's always fun when you gamble a little bit, when you have a little bit on the line. Gonna spank that ass and send you packing. No. I'll just play Bonds of Agony and hit you guys for 39 life again. Just win the game, 1 card, right in the beginning of the game. Kingpin, good luck at Magic, he's gonna need it. Guys, I got some bonus material. So, in Final Fight 2, I'm feeling prosperous. Oh, I'm gonna rage quit right out of that game right away. In Final Fight 2, it is a standard. Okay, no, in Final Fight itself, it is a standard for the game over screen to have, you know, the main characters. The top row here is from Final Fight 1, is to have the characters tied up and dynamite's gonna explode if you don't continue. They continued that theme in Final Fight 2, that's the bottom row here, and instead of it being dynamite, the water fills up and drowns the character if you do not continue, which is pretty extreme. So we have Maki here. Maki is being drowned, and guys, did you know that the internet took this out of context and made all sorts of weird, perverted things with Maki? I have never known the internet to do anything like that. That seems aberrantly weird, that the internet would take a character tied up and being drowned and turn it into a sexual thing. I never knew the internet would do something weird like that. Stop, I can only get so hard. It's strange. It's weird that the internet would do that. By the way, we're just talking about Maki real quick. I don't want to talk about Final Fight 2 too much, because Final Fight 2 is on the list of games that we will play for OTL. But this is my favorite version of Maki. This is from SNK. This is from, what is it? Capcom versus SNK. And this is the SNK version of Maki. And I think Maki looks fucking tremendous here. She looks really beautiful. Looks really good. So, granted, I am a sucker for blondes wearing high top Nakis. I am a sucker for blondes wearing high top Nikes. But, you know, I think this actually looks really good for Maki. And she uses the tonfas. Okay, some other bonus stuff that did not fit into the notes. In Final Fight 1, I had mentioned the last time we did a beat 'em up, you can stagger your combo and keep your opponent in an infinite loop of hit stun. And this is just a representation of what that means. So this is Final Fight 1. Cody is basically just keeping his combo alive, putting a little bit of stutter and stagger in between hits to keep Damned in hit stun. He's stuck in stun lock. He ain't never getting out. So older side-scrolling beat 'em ups, you could do that. Newer, they kind of got rid of it. And also on the internet, last bonus material here on the internet. Nope, that's the wrong one. Somebody modified Hagar from Mighty Final Fight and turned him into Zangief. Turned the sprite into Zangief, which I fucking love. And it's appropriate, to be honest with you. It looks good. Zangief looks great. Like, he looks like he would fit into this game in a heartbeat. Not a problem whatsoever. He'd fit right in. Lump him in there. Lump him in there. And we'll finish it out with the secondary market. Let's see what the milk is doing. Let's see what the milk is doing. Not a chance. Go fuck yourself. Got an old client that said, oh yeah, you know what, Six? I think I'm gonna take care of the pool myself. I think I could do it myself. And I was like, yeah, go ahead, brother. By all means, enjoy. And he's calling me at Saturday morning. I guarantee you to tell me, oh, I fucked up my pool. I don't know what to do. Guess who's not taking that call? This guy. Go fuck yourself. Just like romantic lovers, you get rid of me, I don't take you back. No. So you're on your own, buddy. Enjoy swimming in your fucking cesspool of green and yellow algae. Get fucked. Anyways, secondary market. Let's see what Mighty Final Fight is going for nowadays. Mighty Final Fight, I don't know why I put it up there, and I don't know why I did not resize that. Let me change that real quick, guys. Let me change that real quick. I thought I did all this, but every now and then you get one that, you know. That's right, you left the safety of the pool lord. I cashed you out. I cashed you out among the wolves, the pool wolves. You're on your own, baby. Mighty Final Fight, loose. Going for $250, loose. Complete inbox, $765. Brand spanking new, sealed, $2,016. Graded, $6,360. Just the cardboard box, $370. Just the manual, the booklet, $317. Holy shit. Mighty Final Fight is fetching a price. God damn, that's expensive. And I imagine a lot of that goes towards, one, the game was released very late into the NES life cycle. Like I said in the beginning of the notes, 2 years later, the NES was discontinued. So any game released at the tail end of a system's life cycle, not going to be a lot of copies out there because they already know that gamers are basically investing in the next iteration of consoles. So probably a limited distribution run, and probably didn't have a lot of money when it comes to marketing because of that fact, you know? So it's pretty rare. I mean, I did play Mighty Final Fight as a kid. I did rent it from Super Video, which is the only video establishment that fucking had Mighty Final Fight. I never saw it in any other rental establishment. Super Video was the jam. That was the place to go for two things: rare and unique, unknown like video games that you don't normally see at Blockbuster, and hentai. That's where all the hentai was. Not anime, hentai. You wanted the tentacles, doing some non-consensual sex work, you went to Super Video, boys. That's where you went. So that's the prices for Mighty Final Fight. Egregiously expensive. Give you an idea of what classic collector NES games are going for right now. They're going for a pretty penny. A pretty penny. So let's delete these real quick. Get rid of them. 27 sources. We don't need them anymore. They're gone. Get them out of here. Beat it. Bada bing. All right, moving on. Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got ourselves a redeem. We got ourselves a redeem. Look at that. We got Frankie Craft Singles. He is redeeming a game for the NES. The NES. I have to make a new sheet because my other sheet is all filled up. So we're making, he wants Little Samson. Little Samson. I don't think I've played Little Samson before. Little Samson. That's Frankie Money. There he is. Frankie Valley in the 5 seasons. Bada bing. Frankie, you're in there, buddy. Got you. Anybody watching on twitch.com, you are accruing channel points. You can cash in those channel points and make me do a version, a treatment, just like you saw of basically any game. No big deal. I don't have to have played it. It's not a big deal. Like I don't need to have played it to do a treatment of it. And half the time, that's kind of the fun, to make me play a game I've never played before. So huge fan, huge fan. Frankie, you're in there. Made you a new clip, cheap. Thank you, Beefy. Like, I got 2 new clips this morning. Fuck yeah, man. Like, Frank had me play another feudal era Japanese game last night. What game did he have you play? Did he make you play, what is it? Okami? He made you play Okami? Or what's that Japanese pinball game that came out for the GameCube that I always wanted to play, but I never fucking got to play? It was like a weird, almost RTS combined with pinball. Oh, Samurai Warriors 4? Oh, Shobunasuke rides towards the Tokunaga capital. Odama, there it is. I always wanted to fucking play that game. Never played it. I thought it was super cool. I love when video games kind of like meld genres with pinball. It almost never works, but I love seeing it, you know? I'm a huge fan. I love pinball. Gigantic pinball. Pimp your socials? Okay. Beef says I need to pimp my socials. Guys, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, go ahead and give me a follow, a like, subscribe right now here on Twitch. Pay the bills. Help me pay the bills. If you're enjoying this, give a follow to this channel, guys. I'm delivering this content to you for free. For free! I worked on this shit for fucking 5 days this week, so you could get it for free. The least you could do is throw me a follow, throw me some ass pennies, throw me some donos, whatever. Go to my YouTube, youtube.com at 6 2/3. Like all the 200 videos I have there, sub all to the one account I have there. Watch all my shit, my YouTube, that's where everything goes. That's where I archive everything, so. And I also edit down the review videos so you don't have to watch a 6-hour stream just to see what I think about Mighty Fight. So, you know, that's my socials. All those 420p videos, oh God. That's a deep cut, Frank. That's a deep cut. Deep cut. All right, guys, that is it for the notes. I have one supplementary material. Let me get rid of the Mighty Final Fight soundtrack. We don't need that anymore. We will bring up this little number here. Let's see, nope, that's the wrong button. Bring this up. This is just, there wasn't a whole bunch for Mighty Final Fight, so it's just we're just gonna check out the Final Fight 1 bosses while I go piss, so. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on, I forgot to turn you guys up. Let me turn you guys up. There we go, that should do it. That should do it. There he is. There's Sodom. In the lore of Final Fight, Sodom is actually a weeaboo. That sounds like a joke, but he's a white man who is very, very in love with Japanese culture. He's an otaku, you know. So, all right, guys, let's cut to Belger. Let's see Belger real quick. You guys want to see Belger, the last character? We'll check out the ending too, because the ending is actually pretty substantial. It's pretty phenomenal. Look at this shit. This man fell out of the goddamn skyscraper. Jessica's sprite looked pretty good too. Looked pretty good. All right, that should be it. Take out Final Fight, remove that. Oops, wrong button. Wrong button. No sound? No. I refuse to believe it. I refuse. One of these days, Vicer is going to say no sound, and it actually doesn't have sound. I'm going to be very, very upset about myself. So, if we're going to get there. We're going to get there. Oh, whoops-a-doodle. This is not the right game. Not the right game. We'll load up Mighty Final Fight. Bada bing. As always, if there's a movie to watch, an intro, we're gonna lay out. What? Jessica? Kidnapped? What have you done to her, Cody? Why is it Cody's fault? Yeah, for real. Cody loves his girl. Well, not actually. Cody's kind of an emotionally abusive boyfriend to Jessica. We won't get into that though. Bada bing. That was nice. Peppy, concise, to the point. I think that's all we got. So we're gonna get in there. Press start. Guys, who should we be? Who should we be? Back in the day, I would always play as Guy. Guy was my favorite character. I'm thinking Hagar is the one we go with though. Chat, what do you think? I'm surprised Beef does not. Ryu? All right, Ryu it is. I'm surprised Beef doesn't have a strong opinion. Beef is all about Hagar. Ken? Do you want Ken? All right, we're gonna put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Let's get in it, boys. Bada bing, 15 minutes are in it. So let's play the game. All right, Hagar. He's got his punch. He's punching. That's the jump. You can press both together for a desperation attack. Whoa, this looks amazing. It actually kind of looks pretty good for NES, to be honest with you. Does he have a dash? There's no dash, which is okay because Final Fight 1 did not have a dash either. I mean, I say okay, but you know, it's terrible. I do not like beat 'em ups. Ooh, full German suplex. That's right, boys. We got the 2 room, 555-6262. Somebody call that real quick. Can you let me know what happens when you call that number? I hope it's a sex line. God, do you guys remember telephone sex lines? Oh man, that was the jam back in the day. Because you could call them up, and you'd call them up from a payphone, by the way. That's a smart choice. Because some of them, they got a little sneaky with their charges later. But you could call them up and listen to the girls breathe sexily into the phone, and you wouldn't actually have to pay anything until you started it. So you get a little demo of sexy voices before you actually have to pay for it. And for an 8-year-old, that's all you need to crank out a ghost right there in the phone booth, you know? I know for some of you young gamers out there, you have no idea what a phone booth is, but you know, it's okay. It was a better time, Damn, this breakfast sandwich turned out great. Oh, it's 2 molded pieces of cheddar, and then in between those molded pieces of cheddar, 32 craft singles. It sounds great, Frank. Like, I'd eat it. Not really, but I like cheese, but in very small amounts. Cheese is very salty, super salty. All right, Hagar, still doing his thing. I like the music so far. The music's good. Oh, we probably gotta hit these. Yep, apple, soda, nice. A little, oh God, Hagar, you're too slow. A dash would be real good right now. A dash would be great. Who is this? Who is this? Andor? Is that Andor? Or is that Abigail? Nah, that's not Abigail. All right, we're bringing out the big boys. Desperation attack. Desperation attack. You do lose life when you use the desperation attack, but that's okay. It's fine. Can we do the stagger combo? Can we do stun lock? No, I don't think we can. Like I said, they got rid of it in later games. They got rid of it in later games. He microwaves bologna and matches his bacon. Man, microwave bologna. Oh, we got damned. Fell through. Fell through. I am Thrasher, ruler of this city. Bow down before me. No. Wah! Don't you know I rule the streets? No. Nah! Those choices, saying no to Thrasher, does remove life off of his life bar. Those who offend me must die! Oh, he's offended now. No, we got a, oh shit, we got a little snowflake here. Oh, we'll German suplex his ass. Guys, where's the pile driver? Where's the jumping pile driver? I just haven't done it yet. I'll do it. There it is. Ended his ass. That's right. The finisher. We hit him with our finishing move. Very nice. All right, so we need like what? 75 more EXP to get to a new level? Nah, bitch. Asiago bagel. Thick cut bacon from Sprouts. I seasoned up with some garlic Asiago seasoning. When I made it initially, some nice folded eggs. I put some chili crisp in and a slice of the old Cooper cheese. That sounds fucking good as shit. That sounds really good, Frank. I'd eat the fuck out of that, man. I was talking to Vicer earlier in the week when Vicer was streaming Sekiro. By the way, guys, give Vicer7 a follow too, as well. Can we, can one of my 17 mods, can we shout out Vicer? Like, Vicer is a tremendous streamer. He just finished streaming Sekiro, and both me and Vicer are very sad now that Sekiro's over, because it was such a good game. It's the best FromSoft game ever. Nothing compares. Nothing. Literally nothing. But we were talking in Vicer's stream about how it's probably really great to go over to Frank's house, because every time you go over to Frank's house, I guarantee you Frank has freshly made food that he immediately serves you upon entering. Like, I just imagine Frank's house is a house that always has fresh made food at your disposal whenever you want. You just walk in there, Frank's making something. And Frank's like, here you go, buddy. Here's this artisan croissant-wich. Like, that sounds tremendous. Fucking tremendous. Thank God. York, you loved it. You loved it. There's a big fish in the game. How could you not love it? That's your fucking thing, bro. A fish that fucks you up. You're doing really good in Sekiro, and this fish comes along. Nope, you're weak. One hit, you're dead. It's your game. How could you not like it? York, big fan of the fucking fishes. 6, what did you have for breakfast? Lol. I had a Mike's Killer Bagels, or Dave's Killer Bagels, the organic ones. It's an everything bagel. And I put some butter on it. 1/2 of a cinnamon raisin bagel as well. So 3 bacon halves, 3 bagel halves. 1 lady, pink ladies? Yeah, pink finger ladies. 1 pink lady apple cut into quarters. And then 3 prunes and a cup of coffee. That's what I had for breakfast this morning. I only alternate and rotate between two breakfast items, so it's either oatmeal or bagels. That's basically all I eat during the week. So, all right. So far, game, it's rudimentary, guys. It's very elementary. It's, you know, it's a side-scrolling beat 'em up with not a whole bunch of depth, but it's not bad. The character, everything is responsive. Maybe it's a result of the art style, the chibi aspect, or maybe it's just the fact that it's an NES beat 'em up, but everything feels a little stubby, you know? Like the attacks feel a little stubby. It's not bad, like I said, it's not terrible by any means, but it feels like you gotta get real close, and it feels like all your attacks are coming out of an amputee man's arsenal, you know? It feels very stubbish. Like, we got some meat, not bad. Music is good. Music's decent. It's not terrible. It's not super remarkable, but it's, ooh, shit. Wow, what is this guy? What the fuck? We got Raven from Tekken in here? Holy shit. I do wish there was a little bit more variety. Because when I was reading the notes, and the notes were saying that you cannot pick up weapons in this game, I was just like, you know, not a big deal. Who cares about weapons? But weapons, it would bring some variety to this game right now. We're just gonna pile drive everybody. That's what we're doing now. that's how we beat this game. There we go. Okay, so we got our experience point. So we should have a new move in our arsenal. All right, hold on. Let's go into the new. I am the Slam Master! Get out of my way before I stomp you flat! Are you done flapping those lips of yours? Who's talking? Good, because I'm gonna chop you down to size. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, wait, I don't know how I did that. How did I do that? Beef, look up how to do the special moves. The, the EXP moves. Because I've done it twice, but I don't actually know how I'm doing it, so, you know. Ah, yes, get him! Get him! Oh, shit. Hopefully we don't lose our EXP move when we die. If we do, that fucking sucks. I'm trying every button combination to see. Ooh, definitely not that. There we go. To see how to do it. Culturally misappropriate him. Beef, look up my EXP move. You're not doing anything. You're just stinking up chat anyway, so. 6, watch out. Nice dodge. That's right. Old school Capcom music has always slapped so hard. Yeah, for real. I mean, Capcom, very notable for its music selection, without a doubt. No, don't do that, Frank. Not at all. Not at all. Ah, the German wins it for us. There it is, boys. Bada bing. Oh, we get a bonus stage? Nice. All right. Oh, fuck, we fucked that up. Jesus Christ. Lord. Okay. I mean, they're giving us a little bit of variety, so that's cool. You know, A and B, wrecking machine can, no, that's the desperation move. That's not the, this is, oh, it doesn't let me do it. Lock, move into an enemy, lock up, B, headbutt. No, that's not it. That's not it either. What do you got? Lock up left, dragon suplex left and right, dragon suplex right. No, that's, it calls this a dragon suplex? That's not a dragon suplex, that's a German. I mean, I guess it could technically be a dragon suplex. You can't see the full Nelson tucked behind. Keep punching an enemy. No, that's just the combo. That's the combo. Lock up, pile driver. We'll do the pile driver. Pile driver. Bam, it's like a tombstone though. Super tombstone. Here's the funniest thing from the moves list. All right, I'm waiting for the funniest thing. Special move, unknown. What the fuck? Oh, no, it doesn't look like we're gonna see our experience move. I'll just jump into the pit, of course, naturally. That's how you do it. I did it twice already, but I don't know how I was doing it. It's not that, that's the desperation move. Huh. That's weird. Oh, see, that's what it is, but I don't know how to do it. I'm doing kind of like a Hadoken, but I don't think that's reliable, you know? The difficulty did kick up a little bit. Like, we're getting pounced, man. We are getting owned and smoked here. Oh, but it's okay. Still, this looks like Derple Dragon. It kinda is, kinda is. It's not bad, it's not bad. I've played worse side-scrolling beat-em-ups. In terms of 8-bit side-scrolling beat-em-ups, this is actually pretty good. Pretty good. It's not bad. I do like it so far. Like, oh, it's a little. Can we get the fuck out of here? See, that's. Wait. How do you do that? How you do that? Oh, it's weird, man. It's a weird. The game facts walkthrough for this game is literally half a page long. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like it'd be, that's the move. I don't know how I'm fucking doing it though, man. You think it would be pretty easy to figure out what the move would be for the NES, you know, considering that there's only fucking what? Start, select, A and B? That's it. That's all you can do, but you know, I'm having a hard time figuring it out, man. I'm having a hard time figuring it out. Guys, chat, do you guys have any Final Fight memories? Anything that resonates with you guys? Did you play as the mayor of Metro City? Yeah, let's take that guy down. And take him down too. Okay, I'm gonna die. I just wanna see if we get to choose a different character. Okay, we do, thank God. Thank God, we're gonna be Guy. We need to be Guy. Oh, we do start with the experience move already there, so that's cool. I don't know how Guy does it either, but you know. Damn, Guy's just putting it out there, man. There it is. Wow, nice, love it. Yeah, Guy's my boy. I love Guy. Even though they, all right, timer's going off, but we'll keep playing until we get to the boss of this fight. Even though they kind of made Guy from like Street Fighter Alpha, yeah, there we go, knocked him off. From Street Fighter Alpha 2 and beyond, they kind of made Guy into an emo ninja. Very emo, very emo. Especially like Street Fighter 4, oh my God, man, he was over the top emo. He was just like, eternal sadness, you know? It's just like, Jesus Christ, Guy, get over it. Lord, have mercy. All right, we're gonna get on this side, see you later. That was a cool little monkey flip. Love to see it. And another one. All right. Nice. This combo's pretty cool. Okay, we can't make the enemy fall off on their own. I don't think. Damn, combo's got a lot of moves to it. Guy was usually the faster but the weaker enemy, or the character. You can get more hits, but they do less damage. Hagar, obviously the slow but powerful character. Oh shit. What's his desperation attack? I haven't seen that yet. Oh, okay, he does a Tatsu. Nice, he does a Tatsu. And Cody, obviously the well-balanced character. He's between the two. He has a better jump attack, way better jump attack than Hagar does. Comes out faster, seems like it has better range. Bada bing, there it is. All right, fuck this guy. Jesus Christ, man. It's a little bit of a slog once the enemies start getting bigger health bars. It's a little bit of a slog. I was a Hagar main, 6 always played Guy. You are correct, sir. You are correct. Cody can go fuck himself. Cody is kind of sucks. Like, I liked him in Street Fighter Alpha though. I liked him in Street Fighter Alpha. And I did play as Cody in Street Fighter 4. Like, I did play a lot of Cody in Street Fighter 4. And that was pretty much it for me and Cody. He's dumb because he has this beautiful woman, Jessica, the daughter of Hagar, and he kind of treats her like shit. Like, granted, like, I know his character arc is that he's aloof. He's kind of a doofus, you know? He's not a very smart guy, Cody, but he kind of like purposefully ignores Jessica and all sorts of shit. And I don't know, man, it's just weird. It's kind of strange. Kind of strange, but whatever. All right, hit him with the Tatsu, nice. All right, we're just gonna beat the stage and then we'll close it out. We'll go to the next game. The next game, oh man. I will be honestly surprised if nobody redeems add time redeem to our next game. Next game is Sweet Home. And we might need the add time redeem for Sweet Home because it's a turn-based RPG, so you're not gonna see a lot in the first 15 minutes, but we'll do our best. We'll do our best. We'll see what happens. All right. Not a whole bunch of enemy differentiation. You don't have a whole bunch of different enemy types. It seems like the same kind of like 4 enemies so far. And maybe that changes as the levels go on, you know? Or 5 enemies. There's been like 5 different enemy types so far. Bada bing. Oh, okay, so I don't know how to do the experience move, but I've just been doing Hadokens, and for whatever reason that seems to be working. So I'm just gonna assume it's Hadokens. Guy's Hadoken, his experience move is just the end of his combo, but you can just throw it out instead of waiting for the end of the combo. Sweet Home is a fucking cool game. Bro. I've never played Sweet Home. I know a good amount about it. I mean, I've been on YouTube before. And you know, if you're a fan of Resident Evil, you know Sweet Home, you know, you've heard about it. But I've never played it. I've never actually played it. Like, I've seen some videos about it. I've seen some people play it. I've seen some GDQC, but I can't remember what the games played fast or whatever, you know, speedruns for it. And that's it. That's all I've seen. So it's gonna be a new experience for me. I'm kind of psyched to play it. Like, it looks really good. Oh God. It's this part, like I said, this kind of feels a little bit like padding. And it shouldn't, to be honest with you, it shouldn't feel like padding because it just seems like it takes a long time to kill enemies, you know? Their life bars, I think, are a little GDQ, yep. A little full for what you need for this, you know? Not terrible, it just makes it feel a little bit like a slog. Do you get experience points when you beat an enemy, or? Yeah, it's just when you beat an enemy, okay. Bada bing. There we go. We're just hitting them with the combos. Hitting them with it. Okay, did we make it? Are we at the boss? Oh, there we go. Abigail! The toughest fighter in the Mad Gear. Oh shit. Getting down on Abigail. I'm gonna shove those words down your throat. Oh. Oh. Oh, no, don't kiss me. No, no kisses. Cooties. In this era? COVID? We can't handle that. None of that. None of that. We're gonna beat Abigail, and then we're gonna go into our next game, guys. We'll see if there's like a bonus stage or whatever, you know, or if there's a little cutscene, we'll watch it. But if not, if it just goes to the next level, yeah, we're moving on. Moving on. We'll do the recap and then straight to Sweet Home. I want to try to make this not a 6-hour stream. We're actually doing pretty good on time. We're 2 hours in. We're at the end of the second game, so we're doing faster than we did last week, you know? I'll add it when you're playing. Ah, thank you, because we'll need it, because, I mean, it's a turn-based RPG, so it probably needs a little time to get going, you know? I imagine, I don't know, maybe not. Like I said, I've never played Sweet Home, so like maybe it doesn't take very much time at all. Like maybe it gets in there real quick. Yeah, there we go. Fuck this guy up. Ah, shit. It kind of sucks because you can't do your desperation move during the opponent's attack, which kind of defeats the purpose of a desperation move. Oh shit, we threw him out of the ring. It's supposed to break up the opponent's combo, so the fact that it doesn't do that, it kind of sucks. Kind of sucks. You should be able to break up the combo as soon as they're wailing on you. Nice. Oh, he throws out a little samurai star? Okay. All right, that's it. Bada bing, let's switch it over to NES talk and bring it back to Mighty Final Fight. Let's delete the Japanese one. We don't need the Japanese one. He complains about long streams, immediately begs chat to extend time on the next game. I didn't beg. You can reduce time if you want to fucking troll me. That's fine, you know, or troll Sten. She's the one who redeemed it. But I don't know. I just feel like we'll probably need it for Sweet Home. But maybe not. Maybe not. I'm gonna. There you go. Get him. Get his ass. Cody can go fuck himself. So dumb. You replaced Hagar as the mayor of Metro City. That's right, didn't he? That's right. Cody's the mayor, right? When he cleans himself up and he's out of jail. Back in the day, if you went to jail, you could never hold public office. Nowadays, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. No rules. No law at all anymore when it comes to American politics. So it's fucking stupid. Anyways. Where's the elevator stage? True. No elevator stage. It's weird. It's very weird. Where's Andor, Andre, and Hugo? I agree. No Hugo. No Hugo here. That's kind of a shame. Kind of a shame. Oh shit. Twitch check hit. Time to put in the eventually for Tony Pyle. That's a deep cut. That's a deep cut. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes. I was. It's pushing the line though. It's riding the line kind of hard. It's a little, it's not poopy. It's not a bad game by any means. It's none of the bad stuff. It's functional. It's just, it's a little scant when it comes to incentivizing you to keep playing. It's not boring. I was not bored. I was entertained, but I think if I continued to play, I would eventually get bored. I don't know though, maybe not, because it does seem like it unlocks like 3 different moves for your experience points, and that's not bad, you know. That's pretty good. I think that might keep you for a little bit longer. It's smart. It was smart for them to implement that, but it is a simplistic, elementary, rudimentary side-scrolling beat 'em up. So I was entertained, but riding that line, riding it all the way the Mississippi border, riding that line. So criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? Not really. No. I'm gonna say no. As a kid, when I played it, when I rented it, I was much more enthused. I was much more enraptured. I was much more keyed in, dialed in to the genre itself, because I was a huge fan of side-scrolling beat-em-ups. But that's when you're 9 years old and you don't have a lot of reference points. now as an adult using shitty modern gamer goggles, I can see it's not as good as my nostalgia would lead you to believe. So I think in terms of nostalgia gaming, I don't necessarily think it delivers. I think it is firmly inside the lens of nostalgia, not outside the lens of nostalgia. So kinda, it's a small murder to our memory. Not a huge one, because it's not a turd. I would not say that this game is a turd, because everything works, everything's functional. There's nothing like inherently bad with this game. So I don't think it's a turd, but it has aged. We got some age wear marks all over this. So mighty Final Fight. Not bad. Not a turd. Next game. Oh, hold on. We got to redeem. Redeem asks Six a question. Hey, Six. What is going on with this entire Drake and Kendrick Lamar beef from the beginning? I have missed it all. Okay. I'll try to, I have watched some videos about the Kendrick Lamar and Drake beef. Essentially, in a nutshell, Drake was clowning on Kendrick Lamar. Drake kind of released a diss track saying essentially that Kendrick is short. Like he came out and said Kendrick Lamar is a tiny man, and he said your rap no good, and that was kind of it. Drake sucks. I don't think Drake is a very good rapper. Like, I think he sucks. I think he's more hype than anything else. Kendrick Lamar is a fantastic rapper, like a literal poet laureate of rapping. Guy is super good. Kendrick, he bounced back. Diss track, what's a diss track? It's basically what you would expect it to be. It's like a promo inside of a rap song. It doesn't necessarily have to be the entire focus of the rap song. Like, it doesn't have to be him dogging the shit out of somebody the entire track. Although sometimes that's exactly what it is. But it's just a diss track where you're laying down some beats and you're making fun of other rappers. You're cutting a promo on them in rapping terms. And Kendrick Lamar responded with his diss track. Oh, I thought it was just a picture of a guy pointing at a railroad. Ban yourself, Beef. Ban yourself from chat. Jesus Christ. Kendrick splashed back, hit back with his diss track, and literally eviscerated Drake and was like, oh, you're calling me a short little man? Well, at least I'm not a fucking pedophile who associates with other known pedophiles and keeps other rap players down in the game because you are a small man ego, and oh, by the way, you're not even black. You're only half black. That Kendrick's words, not mine. So, look, I would not, me personally, if I was in the rap game, I would not start shit with Kendrick Lamar at all. I would try to be on Kendrick's good side. Me personally. That guy's got the goods. He knows what he's doing. He's an auteur. He's smart. Very good. Still waiting for the 6 versus Super RPG Friends diss track. I'll put Vicer on it. I'll get Vicer to make an AI rap diss track between me and Super RPG Friends, because the channel wars are still continuing. Channel wars are live. Yep, there it is. Vicer's on it. He's on it. I'll make a diss track. Fantastic. Could probably write something for that. AI nowadays will do it for you. Don't even have to really do a whole bunch, you know, just give them an AI works through me. Exactly. Exactly. Sweet Home box art. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it do the things it is supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. I think this box art is actually pretty good. Pretty good. My vote is a yes on whether or not this box art executes. And we'll get to it when we do the criteria, which is right now. Like, looking at this box art, does this box art have action in it? Are there verbs? Looking at it, do we see action in the front of it? Okay, you got kind of like a hodgepodge, medley, collage, assembly of images. I don't totally know what all of these images mean, but they are an assemblage collage of images right in the middle. You got a scary girl looking scary. I don't know if that's a guy or a girl, but they are screaming. They are yelling. Normally, I don't necessarily determine that screaming is an action, but for this sake, I think it is an on-point action, on-brand action. It is something that kind of like, you know, it boils back into the genre itself, boils back into the gameplay. It's a horror survival game. So screaming, I think, it is a worthwhile action. Even the framing for the images, the box itself, is dripping blood. That's an action. So, and not only is it an action, but it's an appropriate action for the genre and for the game itself. Like, other than that, there's maybe some flames. There's a zombie or a character who's being burned alive and they're reaching out. And that's kind of it with action. Not a whole bunch of action, but there is action on this box art. I think they did pretty good. They did enough action. Criteria 2 for box art. Looking at this game, do you get a good idea of what the gameplay experience will be like? Does it encapsulate what genre this game is going to be in? Looking at the front box art, not really. And to be fair, Sweet Home kind of blends a lot of genres together. It blends turn-based RPG. It blends, to some degree, Metroidvania games. It blends survival horror aspects. So I think it would be kind of hard to encapsulate what the gameplay experience would be like through the front of the box art for this kind of game. So not going to be too hard on it, but looking at it, I don't think you have quite an idea of what genre this game is going to play as. I wouldn't even hazard to take a guess. I would think side-scrolling action, maybe, you know? That would be my guess looking at the front of the box art. So it doesn't necessarily pass the criteria in flying colors, but in terms of rule of cool, I think this is really good box art. I think this would be enough box art for me to pick it up off the shelf, turn it around, get a better idea of what game it is, and rent it. That's all I would need. The actual art itself, stylistically, artistically, is very cool looking too. So, you know, I think it's a pass. I think Sweet Home, granted, there's only Japanese box art because it was only released in Japan. So, but I think the Japanese box art fucks. I think it slaps. Sweet Home is obviously an RPG about a normal day in Alabama. Random encounters with religious extremists and the Klan, of course. Can I use my redeem to add time to the preamble only and specifically not the game? No, you cannot. No, you cannot. The preamble and the notes, it takes so much time. Speaking of, Sweet Home! Ding Dong ditched Japan in December of 1989. Sweet Home never came stateside, not officially. This is, of course, the game that spurred on the survival horror genre, and it's a turn-based RPG, and that alone is terrifying enough. A turn-based RPG, scary. Uh-oh, Stench already added some time. We got 5 more minutes onto the timer. There it is. We'll play it for a little bit longer. Terrifying. As I'm sure you guessed, this is a Capcom joint. Through and through. Developed and published by Capcom in-house on hood, son. On hood. On brand. On brand. The plot to Sweet Home is, as you might imagine, if you played Resident Evil 1, you know the shape and the form of Sweet Home. All right? You got a spoopy mansion. There's a spoopy mansion isolated There's a team of 5 documentary filmmakers investigating. Whoops-a-doodle. Whoops-a-doodle. What happened? Oh, my fucking, all of this is getting fucked up. Whoops-a-doodle, we have monsters inside the mansion. We got monsters. Which one of you guys left the screen door open all night? Because we are infested with monsters. There's monsters everywhere. We got monsters in this little fucking mansion of ours. Sons of bitches, leaving the fucking screen door open. Got tyrants hanging out. We got the strange guy popping out of the dirt. Fuck, man. Infested with monsters. Although, I would make the case that Sweet Home is more of a haunted mansion with an actual ghost in it. Parentheses, paranormal, versus Resident Evil, the spooky bit, has monsters in Resident Evil that are science experiments, parentheses, science. So I think that Sweet Home is actually scarier because they are leaning into the paranormal aspects where, I don't know, for me personally, once Resident Evil started talking about, oh, it's science experiments, it grounded it. It grounded the fiction. And I feel like that made it less scary. Once I knew that these were just like science experiments instead of like abominations of God, you know, it's less scary. It's not as scary for me. That's just me though. That's just me. Sweet Home is Tokuro Fujiwara's darling. This is the same guy who worked on Ghosts and Goblins, worked on Commando, worked on Bionic Commando, worked on Mega Man 2, worked on Strider, and so on and so on. He later became Capcom's director of domestic console division after Mega Man 2, which is a very important market around the Mega Man 2 era. Very smart, very smart. That said, Fujiwara here reported that he found developing Sweet Home on the NES to be a fucking nightmare at times. Mostly because he was shackled by the limitations of the console itself. And knowing that, and still seeing what Sweet Home delivered, even though being shackled by the 8-bit restrictions, impressive. They did really impressive work for a fucking regular ass Nintendo game. Fujiwara is a legend. I love his armbar, the Fujiwara armbar. Only me, you, and York are gonna laugh at that joke. That was good though. That was good. Like, oh. Even though Sweet Home is a turn-based RPG, it obviously provided the bones for Resident Evil to drape flesh upon. Like in Sweet Home, bring that up. This is everything that Resident Evil had to draw off of. Okay, I have a list. You got the mansion setting, you got the amount and kind of puzzles, you got having to do item inventory management, you got the strong emphasis towards surviving instead of like outright conquering or destroying. You have to survival. You have the door loading screens. You have implementing scattered notes as a means to tell the overarching plot. You have multiple endings depending on how many characters survive in your party. You have backtracking to solve puzzles previously unable to complete. You have save rooms, being able to store items. You have player characters having individual specific death scenes. And then you also have brutal and horrific imagery. Fucking, like, so much Resident Evil, like, aped. I wouldn't say aped. Resident Evil derived so much from Sweet Home for the NES. So much. Let me turn Sweet Home off there and bring this up. Reception for Sweet Home was, as you'd expect, almost unanimously beloved, supported, and revered. Reviewers appreciated the fact that all of the game's pillars, sound, gameplay, graphics, etc., all of them work cohesively to build towards the horror movie themed synergy that you got going on here. So the game itself gathers momentum with the parts of the whole working to emphasize and punctuate the experience itself. Everything in this game is chugging along the way it is supposed to. All the gears are moving in the same direction. Reviewers also heaped large buckets of praise for the genre fusion, for blending RPG and adventure and horror together, and they did all this on a fucking NES, which is not a lot of room to work with, you know? Like, not a lot of room to work with when it comes to, like, fucking making all this happen on an 8-bit system. That's all I have for notes. We have some bonus supplementary stuff that didn't fit into the notes. Hey, what's up, Tempest? When did you crawl in here? Well, Frank is short. It is known. That's true. That's true. Oh, wait, you were the one who said still waiting on the 6. I keep getting you confused with my brother. I'm sorry about that. You guys need to change your names. Fucking, what's going on, Tempest? Like, it was me. I like the mosquito bites. They're like little kisses. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Slept in, headed to Chicago again. What? Headed to Chicago event. Are you not a Florida boy, Tempest? Are you like one of those crazy Northeasterners? Chicago's in the Northeast, not in the Midwest. Something to denote. Something to denote within the game itself is how hard Sweet Home went into the, I was going to say the Midwest genre, but that's not right. How hard the Sweet Home went into the horror genre. Look, they did not pull any fucking punches when it comes to going full horror. This is one of the characters, one of your characters can die. This is another, I think it's either an enemy or a character. They die by getting split in half. This is all being done on an 8-bit system, the Nintendo. Like, careful, there are flashing images here, guys. But, like, this gives you an idea. They're going full bore into the horror aspects. Like, they're not shying away. They're not only doing half horror, they're doing full horror. And not only that, but a lot of people were, you know, talking big about how Sweet Home uses the 8-bit color palette to its extreme. Like, they get the most out of this. Like, I had a time for this game, now I have to leave. Got kids' birthdays today. Oh, okay. Well, get out of here, Beef. I will not count your time granted. You're not here. You don't count. Whose birthday is it? Whose birthday? Hey, Six, say happy birthday to Morgan. Oh, it's Morgan's birthday. Happy birthday, Morgie! Happy birthday. How old is Morgie now? Like 10? 11? So crazy how old your kids. 9? Okay, I was way off. Never mind. Never mind. Like, so this is just an example. Like, okay, you have some gargoyles, right? Just some gargoyles hanging out, and the textures and the sprites, good sprite work. But they also added this little kind of like shadow lighting effect with the candles themselves. And granted, all it's doing is it's just cycling a different color, you know? Every so often, it's just like intermittent flashing a different color. But that different color and different color palette gives kind of like a Bobo pseudo shadow and lighting effect. And I think that's super fucking cool for an NES system game to do. Like, hats off. This is amazing. Yeah, it is. It kind of is. It kind of is. 9? Or are you talking about the banter? Which one, Vicer? And then, of course, bats! That's it. Bats. Exclamation mark. Guys, what is Sweet Home going for right now? Looks kind of like your 1 pixel background. Yeah, it does. It does. You are correct. The one with the graveyard. Oh yeah, the what is it? My black metal one. Yeah, you are correct. Like it does. I do get good Tonio Bongwich feels from it. Guys, what is Sweet Home going for on the secondary market right now? Do you guys have any idea? I didn't. Let's check it out. Let's take a look. Surprisingly, not that bad. Not that bad. Not mighty Final Fight prices, thank God. Loose, you can pick up a copy of Sweet Home for about 34 bucks. Complete in box, about 155 bucks. New, brand new, $495. That's a little ridiculous. I'm not paying $500 for a fucking Famicom game. Get the fuck out of here. Graded, $742. Box only, just the box, cardboard box, 64 bucks. Just the manual, 18 bucks. Manual is respectable. Everybody loses the manual when it comes to video games, so you can, $18 is not bad for like an old collector kind of piece of merch, but I don't know if I'm paying no fucking $500 for a brand new game. Although I would imagine in the long term, Sweet Home is probably a game that will appreciate in time. Like, I think it'll probably keep that $500 worth, that $500 value, probably for the remainder of its, iteration. So that is all I got on notes and supplementary materials, guys. I think I have some videos for you. Let me, I don't know what the hell this is playing. Again, we talked over the soundtrack for so long that the soundtrack, it's over. Yep, we do. We have a commercial for you guys. Okay, cool. We'll bring this up. Right, that worked, right? It did. Okay, we'll bring this up, 59 seconds. Let's check it out. Oh, hold on. I need to crank this so you guys can hear it. There we go.
日本映画の面白男伊丹十三があのスイートホームのファミコン化に成功したぞ。呪われた屋敷に閉じ込められてしまった5人のテレビ取材班。この5人を操作して1人でも多く脱出させるのが君の使命だ。さあ逃げろ。グズグズしていると屋敷に殺されてしまうぞ。暗闇に気をつけろ。邪悪なクリーチャーが君を待ち受けているぞ。みんなのことなんか知らないもん。僕は1人で逃げるんだもん。なんていうやつは真っ先に殺されてしまう。みんなで知恵を絞りお互い助け合わねば脱出は不可能なのだ。僕がやられても。
Oh, okay. That was quick. I was taking a little drink. I wasn't ready, guys. Oh, my Final Fight's still up. All right, there we go. Bada bing. So we got a little commercial. All right, let's bring it in for whatever this game is called. Sweet Home. There it is. Very nice. All right, hold on. Yeah, let me do the shot clock now. We had 2 redeems, so we are at 25 minutes. We got to play this game for 25 minutes. Remember, if it gets boring, if you don't like it, you can redeem to reduce the time. Oh shit, we got 30 minutes. What the fuck? Oh yeah, we're gonna retool that fucking redeem. Definitely gonna retool that redeem. 30 minutes starts now. All right, let's get into the game. You fuckers making me do. Ah, Vicer reduced time. Oh, what a shame. What a shame. It's 3 minutes, right? 3 minutes is the reduced time. I think that's what I have it. All right, we'll put 27 minutes on the clock. Bada bing. Vicer, he's looking out for me. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. I agree. All right, let's get into the game. Let's see what we got. All right, hold on. Let me bring this up. There we go. Change names? Nah, we're not going to change names. We're going to keep them as is. Keep them as is. Kazuo? Please change? No, I didn't want to change. Fuck, we already fucked this up. Hold on, guys. We'll restart this. I pressed the cancel. Pressed the wrong button. All right. No. There we go. No, got it. We're in it. Fresco? yeah. Door opening, I love it. Use a special tech. What? What? Uh-oh. Oh, music's good, by the way. Uh-oh. Ah, caved in. Oh, we got ghosts. Fools! Those who defile my home shall feel my wrath. Uh-oh. This is good music. Very atmospheric. Oh, we're in it. Also, remember we each have our own tools. Okay. All right, we got a party. Kazuo, Akiko, Taro, Asuka, and Emmy. All right. That is cancel. And that is confirm. We got a lighter. Nobody's there. We got our team. Nobody's there. Look, nothing. And we can save. Okay. Oh man, it's got some Dragon Warrior aspects. We have to go to our menu to talk to people, which kind of sucks, but it's fine. It's an old ass game, so. Alright, we're just gonna talk to everybody real quick. Don't worry. Thanks. All right. Cool. Don't worry. All right. Cool. Look. Sharp glasses everywhere. Sharp glasses everywhere. All right. Look. Nothing. By the way, this is a redeem from Stench in the chat. Cryptic Stench. If you guys are accruing your dino nugs, you can cash them in. Make me play whatever you want. Make me play whatever you want. All right, we are already soft locked. Fantastic. Cool. Am I supposed to continue talking to these people? Use a lighter, maybe? Item? Lighter. Use. Use the lighter. Nothing happened. Shit. Vacuum the glass shards. The one chick has a vacuum. Oh, okay. Team. Should we team up? Yeah, safety in numbers. All right, we got her in the party. Okay, so we have to get everybody, yeah, in our team. Okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Yep. What? No. Team. Okay, so I guess he... Oh, can you only get 3 at a time? Yeah, you can only get 3 at a time. Okay, so... Hold on. We go to... Oh, it's a different chick. Okay. The team is limited. Listen to the sewer lord! That's correct. Better split up from here. Okay. Alright, so we got a... Oh, yeah, she got a vacuum. You can see it right there. Yeah. Okay. This guy. Or this girl. Alright, now we'll use the vacuum. Vacuum! It's kind of funny that you have to use a vacuum cleaner. Let's stick together. Okay. You have to use a vacuum cleaner to get out of the first screen. This place is huge. That left room? Okay, we're going to the left room. Let's check this out. Nothing, and can't check it out. All right, that's the left room. Locked, okay. You split the crew? I did, but can you have everybody? No, you can only have 3 at a time. Your regular peeps. Yeah, we're just documentary people, you know? We're just Morgan Spurlock. He died, by the way, last night from cancer, which is kind of strange. I don't know how I feel about Super Size Me. So, a letter, welcome to my home. Photograph my fresco, for therein lies the clue to the way out. It's from Ichiro, and that must be the fresco. That must be. Is a fresco like a piece of art? Is that what a fresco is? Fruit? What? Fruit? Fruit knife. Can we get that? How do we get that? Tonic. Okay. Cool. Waxy? Waxy. No, wax candle. Okay, that makes more sense. The camera can be used to fight ghosts. Oh, okay, so it's like Fatal Frame. Obviously, just like Fatal Frame. Do we have the camera girl in our party? No, we do not, of course. So we gotta go back and get the fucking camera person. No, right? Yeah, split up. Which one had the camera? Is it this one? No. Item, camera. Okay, there we go. Ah, fuck, you're in the way! Shit! Okay. All right, this is a little irritating, this part. Having to move your characters so you don't get stuck in the way. That's okay. It's all right. We look past it. It's what, 89? So, you know, it's okay. If you select the party option, you might be able to sweep. Oh, shit. Oh, that's way better. Okay, I was gonna say, we gotta go all the way back to get these people every single time? Oh, okay, that's much better. That is much better. Okay, that we can deal with. That is, thank God you told us, Stench. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. All right, we're gonna use the camera. Use camera, but nothing happened. What? Did I do it in the wrong area? Oh no, we just have to actually look at it. Oh man, this is gruesome. Look at this 8-bit fresco, this 8-bit artwork. This is crazy. Like, fresco is just a painting. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Like, I mean, Resident Evil, they did love using all those fucking frescoes, you know? I've never heard of it termed as a fresco before, you know? Chat, look up the dictionary definition of what fresco is. Tell me what it is in chat. Turns out if you eat anything while being in active alcoholism, your health declines. There, documentary done. Yeah. Fresco is a style of painting. San Fran fresco. All right, we're gonna take a look at this. A fresco. But how to preserve it? Lighter. Lighter will preserve it. Shit. Pray. Pray. Not needed. What do you pray? Oh, okay. All right. Well, obviously we need the other party. No, we need the other party. Right? Wait, which one was which? Tara? Asuka? There we go. We will look. How to preserve it. I don't know. Just some Italian painting technique. Okay, okay. That gives me a little bit more to understand. It's got something to do with the Knights Templar. I'm sure you're on a holy quest. Indubitably. Indubitably. Health kit ain't gonna do it. No. I don't think we have anything to preserve it right now. Right? We got a lighter, a camera, and a key. No, I don't think we have anything to preserve it with. Well, the camera, maybe. Hold on, we'll look and use camera. There we go. Letters appear! 1 through 6, my 3 frescoes will solve a puzzle. Okay. Okay, it's good to know. We already did this, right? Yeah, welcome to my home. Yeah, all right, gotcha. Okay. Is this the team that has the key? Yeah, Emmy has the key. Okay. Oh, I've never seen plays of this game. What's going on, Tenroth? Well, you're about to see a limited sample of this game. That's what the format is. I just play it for, you know. Use key. Oh, I just... Ooh. Nice. I just play it for a little while and just talk about it. It's kind of like a retrospective. Just you guys get a little sample of it, and then if you want to play it on your own. A note, Kenji, the frescoes contain clues. I think they're grouped by date. Okay. Cool. What is this? Rope. What the fuck is that? Ooh. A wisp! A wisp! I always love this part of Super RPG Friends, updating everything to be the flavor of the Thursday night game. Yeah, that's what I do too, Frank. Duh. Duh. No, I have no idea what you're talking about. Oh, wait. Did I cancel? Yeah, I canceled. Okay, we will attack. We will attack, and we will attack. Okay, Kazuya took that's 1 damage, it's nothing. So there are random battles, I think. Maybe? Random encounters? What does prey do? What the fuck is this? What is? Use 4 prey point. Well, I have no idea what that does. No idea what that does. Hold on, I didn't do it right. Use 4 prey points. I don't know what that does. Tool won't do anything. We'll just attack, I guess. Ooh, oh, defeated. Nice. Okay, we got some rope, a rope barrier. Does anybody have any scissors? Anybody got any scissors in their shit? Can we use the lighter on it? Use the lighter. Oh, it did work. Nice, nice. Love to see it. Love to see it. We'll just go ahead and do a little safety save. I know how these games go. I know how these games go. We'll take a look at the skeleton. A skeleton! Written in blood. Power of the heart overcomes evil. No. Uh-oh. Okay, so there are random encounters. All right, we got another Will-o'-the-Wisp here. Pray? I still don't know what pray does. We'll just do pray for everybody. See what that does. Wow. Does pray buff your shit? Because it seems like it's pretty powerful. Wood? Wood? Frankie, are you in this game? Frankie, are you in this game? Foul. When I updates profile pictures, locations, banners, all that shit. Thankfully, Final Fantasy VI has no shortage. Oh yeah, yeah. You've hit the gamut for sure. You'll have a lot to use with Final Fantasy VI. It's like the Mario Golf meter. Go for 4. Okay. But what is the power of the heart? I don't know. I don't know. It's not very powerful, to be honest with you. Wood? Man? What we got here? Got a little knifey knife? A silver knife? Can we take that? How do we take that? How do we take shit? I don't know. I don't understand that. I mean, I know there's... Oh, shit. I know there's item management, you know? Oh. Evil doll! We got Chucky in here. I still don't know what prey does, but... Wow, we're just gonna start swinging on this little... Wow. Jesus Christ. Powerful as fuck. That's cool. All right, nice. Take a little look-see at this. Wood. More wood. More wood. All right, game's throwing a lot of wood at me. Oh, shit. Do one of our candles, or do one of our candles have a character? We have a lighter. The fuck it didn't. All right, go to our party. Prey works a little bit like magic power in some games. You use up prey points in battle when you select a prey and make a stronger attack, and for some puzzles. The first number will be less than the second if you have used some points. Oh, okay, cool. Cool. That explains it. All right, let's bring these guys back over. Using the Luigi 3000 Sucko-matic, the fucking vacuum cleaner. I don't know if these guys are powerful, though. We only have 2 of them. We'll make them pray. And you'll pray too. Wow. Jesus. That was powerful as fuck. Love it. Love it. I still don't know how to pick up items, though. That's from an online guide I found. Well, it helped, man. It helped. Vacuum and kit. So, nope. Not the case. All right, we'll take a look-see. A note. One fell down, but was pulled to safety. What does that mean? I don't know. A chasm. If only we had a bridge. Okay, we don't have a bridge. Do any of you guys have a bridge in your inventory? Did any of you documentary people, did you bring a bridge? The power of prayer. Yeah, the power of talking to yourself while looking at your ceiling, you know? Yeah, we'll pray. Low points? Oh, we don't have enough points. Okay. Oh, so you have to have that many points. Otherwise it won't do anything. Gotcha. All right, we'll just fucking swing. Shot fire. At least it's not, you know, it's not like unforgiving, like Felvedek. You know, the battles are kind of easy mode, or at least we're not struggling. You know, it's not terrible in that regard. Who's got the bridge in their inventory? Which one of you got the bridge? The fresco bridge. That's right. Are we supposed to pick up that wood and make a bridge? Is that what it is? That would make the most sense. Ah, shit. Man, random encounters are gonna fuck us over. Okay, a wisp. Can we use this later? In this camera? Don't need to use the key. We'll pray. Later used, no effect, no effect. Okay, well you can use it, that's cool. I mean, that's pretty cool. All right. Wood? Look. Oh, yep. That is wood. I'm digging the battle music. I am too. I do like this game. Move? Oh. Move? Move. That picked up the items? Use the candle in the dark room. Yeah, that's what we're gonna do, for sure. Now that I know that move picks up, move is kind of weird. That's kind of weird. I don't know about all that. 5 prey points, hell yeah. I think I'm using all my prey points. Too soon though. I shouldn't be using all these prey points. Silver item, move. Can't exchange. But I wasn't trying to. Can't exchange. Hold on. Maybe. No. What? What? I don't get it. Okay. Took some more wood. We're making some progress. Can't exchange. Okay. Item. Go down. All right, we got some wood. Cool. Nice job, man, but you can do better. Use the candle. Are you gonna backseat me for my bridge mechanics? How dare you, Vicer? How dare you tell me that I'm suboptimally bridging? You know? I just want to play the game, guys. Oh wow, that was a lot of damage. So we gotta go back to get the candle, I'm guessing? Was the candle back here? Or was the candle in that room? No, the candle's right there. Okay, cool. Well, now that we figured out how to pick up items, that's good. We should probably pick up all this shit too. Tonic. Tonic, I'm guessing, is health. Can't exchange. All right. Yeah, using Mercury County on them? Fisher's never gonna let us live that down. Me and Hiko were backseating the fuck out of Vicer when he was playing Sekiro. I'm not a person that usually backseats people, but for whatever reason, man, I felt compelled to backseat the shit out of Vicer playing that game. I was like, oh. And it's not even like, I didn't care that he wasn't playing it the right way, quote unquote. Because there's no right way to playing a video game, but I just, like, I felt compelled to tell him all the things that you need to do in that game. Like, I could not keep myself from doing it. Okay, cool. Cool, all right, cool. We got a little Dragon Quest box. Oh, we got worms! Oh shit, we got the Chef Boyardee eating a fucking beefaroni. Who opened the can of beefaroni? Who did it? I was saving it. Low points. Ah, fuck, I didn't want to do it. Oh, the worms, they lunge. The worms lunged at us. Oh. Okay, so far this is pretty cool. I do like this. I mean, it's a basic ass. Oh shit, Emmy's poisoned? That's not good. That's not good. It's a basic ass Dragon Quest turn-based combat so far. So far. But it is interesting. Like okay, he got no prey points. I don't know how you get more prey points. I used all my prey points on the will-o'-the-wisps. The worms attack, no effect. That's right. I ain't afraid of no fucking worms. Get the fuck out of here. What the hell is a worm gonna do to me? Unless they're the Star Trek worms. Now, oh, Emmy's poison. Can we use a health kit on Emmy? Nothing happened. Oh, that's not good. Oh, okay, that's not good. Hold on. We'll go to Emmy. Oh, she's taking life every single. Oh Lord. How do I exchange between parties? Oh God, Emmy, you're getting beat up. You're getting beat up. Go to item. Who has the health kit? No, it's not the party with Emmy. Is it Akio? Yeah, it's Akio. Oh shit, it won't let you move it? Fuck, man. That's how you get ants. Yeah, who left all this macaroni on the ground? Emmy, you're just gonna have to die, baby. I don't know what to do with you. I'm sorry. You're on your own. Here, what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna split up. Take care. Ah, shit, they boxed me in. Okay. Yeah, we'll take this team instead. Oh, fuck, they have the candle, though. Fuck! All right, this part's annoying. I didn't like this part in Resident Evil. I don't like this part here. Ah, fuck. All right, hold on. Okay. Yeah, safety in numbers. Okay. Item. Take the wax candle, move it to. Fuck, Jesus. Take the wax candle. No, we just have to move. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. This game would have been way harder in Japanese. Ah, brother. It would not have been a good time. It would not. How do I reassemble my team? I don't fucking know. Fuck it. Emmy's just gonna die, all right? That's fine, you know? That's just, we're not doing this for, you know, the min-maxing anyway, so it's fine. Okay, we can use wood, I'm guessing. Yeah, we got a bridge. This feels dangerous. Better team up for safety. I did, right? Oak spear. Okay. Can we look at it? Can we item it? No. All right, never mind. Uh-oh. Yeah, Emmy's gonna die. For sure, it's gonna happen. Joke's on you, Six. The best part of the Sekiro playthrough was like when a new guy in chat and the other two people were just cheering me on as the cheese snake eyes by poisoning her. Joke's on me. This is what I look like with the joke's on me. You know, that's what it is. Ah, we're doing pretty good damage. Wait, is that the only wood section? Oh. Oh, it's another random. I got you on the big screen so my gal can see this glorious game. Ah, very good. What's going on, Car LA? How you doing, baby? Been a minute. Like, oh, okay. So we just use more wood here. Yeah. Oh, no, never mind. No, we don't. What am I missing? Do we use wood here? Nothing happened. Well, what the fuck? All those red flashes, no bueno. I know, Emmy's poisoned to hell. We're just gonna let her die, because there's nothing I can do about it. I can't even heal her. I can give her a tonic, but something tells me that that does not get rid of poison. Oh, restored my prey points. Did not get rid of poison though. So she's going out the hard way. I don't get it though, man. No, god damn it. Oh wow, the timer went off? That was 30 minutes? Holy shit. All right, well hold on, let me keep going until, you know, something. Oh, apparently oh, okay. Wow, that was 27 minutes? Leave her behind! I just want to see either what's beyond this, or I want to see what happens when Emmy dies. Yeah, if she moves, she takes damage. Yeah, she's poisoned. I figured that part out from the Dragon Quest ass mechanics, you know? Because Dragon Quest was the same way. If you were poisoned, you'd get some red flashes. All right, safety numbers. All right, we're just gonna see if we can. All right, Stench added 5 more minutes to the timer. We gotta do 5 more minutes, guys. Which is fine, because I was probably gonna do 5 more minutes anyway, so. Let's do this. Bring this all the way down. All right, we're doing a 6-hour stream today, guys. It happened. I tried my best. But you guys fucked me. It's all your fault. I don't have to imagine I lived it. What a time to be alive. All right, we can pray again. That's good. I mean, we don't need to. These guys are dinky ass, so we'll just swing. Damn, Emmy, powerful as shit. All right, who's got the wax candle? Use it. Thank you. I still don't understand where you're supposed to go, though. Emmy, how are you doing, Emmy? Oh, okay, you could just use Emmy. I didn't know that. I did not know that. All right, we're just gonna let Emmy die. She's having a hard time dying, though. Like, she won't die, she won't kick off. Evil doll. Everybody's gonna swing. Yeah, dinky ass little doll. All right, we're just gonna go around this area. Oh, okay. Here's another wood place. What do we got here? A note. Takashi, the next fresco is across and on the left. Be careful. So there were others like us. Frightening. All right. Who's got the wood? Use it. There we go. Oh, Emmy's almost dead. Ooh. Emmy's dead. That I did not talk about that in the notes, but Sweet Home, if you die, it's permadeath. Your character is dead now. They are dead. They ain't coming back. Ah, I'm fucking Will-o'-the-Wisp. Defeated. Ah, Emmy, we hardly knew ye. Emmy was powerful too. Nothing. Excuse me? Talk? Be brave! That's me whenever we get to second base with the hinge Huna. That's me. Your tools, weapons, fire, bugs, lights, bats. What? 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 I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, we got some seaweed here? What is this? Odd shadows. They ain't looking like shadows to me. Oh, wow, he ran into a wall. Yep, sure did. We got some more frescoes. All right, who's got the vacuum? Fuck. That part, not a huge fan of. I don't like switching between characters. Oh, they have quick time events? We'll duck. Oh, shit. I didn't do it fast enough. Wow, it is actually like a quick time event. That's cool, man. That's cool. I don't usually like quick time events, but that's cool to have in a fucking turn-based RPG. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. Just start swinging. If she's dead, she can be a bridge? Yeah, we'll use her corpse. Let's go in here. Oh, what is this? What is this? This bronze statue. Okay. A note. Takashi, the third fresco upstairs. Okay. Nothing. Man, they're doing a lot here, though. They are doing a lot with a limited amount of resources. I applaud them. We need more wood, guys. Ran out of wood. The random encounters, I mean, they're random encounters. They're what you expect, you know. They're not super. Okay, never mind. I take it back. They're a little frequent. They're a little on the frequent side. Oh shit! We got the beefaroni. Run! Okay, we ran away from the beefaroni. That's good. It's good. We didn't have to eat it. Man, beefaroni, that's all I ate when I was a child. Oh, beefaroni came back! Now I can't even look at it, that shit. I do not like that kind of, it's ultra processed for me. I can, what? Someone right there. A doll. Okay, if you say so. I can fuck with a little bit of processed food, but. All right, timer's going off. Timer's going off. Have a routine that makes you eat a spoonful of cold beefaroni? No! I can't do it, Meister. I cannot do it. All right, let's bring it back to NES talk. That was super good, guys. That was super good. I mean, I didn't. Oh, that's a little loud. That's a little loud on your ears. I know. Hold on. There we go. Turn it down. I mean, I didn't get anywhere. Barely did any progress. But that's fine, you know? That's okay. Yeah, good gaming. For reals. Pro. Sweet Home Speedrunner 1991 checking in. But it's fine. We're just doing it as a sampler, you know? We're just doing it to eat a little bit of the beefaroni, not the whole can. And then you guys can just decide whether or not you like what you saw, and then you can go play on your own. That's what this is all about. That's what this show is about. I'm not about long plays. I don't like doing long play. To date, other than World of Horror, which kind of doesn't really count as like a full playthrough, outside of World of Horror, I have beat 0 games in my streaming career. 0. I have not beat a game in the 1.5 years that I've been streaming. So we will change that with Harvester, though. We are going to beat Harvester. I promise you. I promise you. Let's put it this way. If I do not beat Harvester, I will quit streaming. I will never stream ever again. We are going to beat that fucking game. I was going to try to play some of it yesterday, but I had to finish up billing and finish up OTL at the same time. So I was just like, oh, we're not going to get there. We're not going to get there. I didn't finish OTL until like 9 p.m. last night. So we're at 9 games completed. Holy shit. And Frank is doing real games, turn-based RPG games, games that take fucking 800 hours to fucking beat. Just insane. I finally almost have all of your Sega OTLs downloaded. Holy shit, Vicer. I kind of knew when you said you had to rip them off YouTube. I was like, oh, that's going to take a while. That's going to take a while. Because Lord knows I don't have them fucking put on a Google Drive anywhere. That's for sure. Yeah, YouTube rippers are generally slower, but yeah. I have an external hard drive. I do. I have an external hard drive, but It's a physical hard drive. I don't have a cloud drive or anything. That would be better for Vicer. I'm sure 6 is keeping that in mind now. I'm thinking about it right now as I stream because I'm just like, am I going to run out of hard drive space today? I did 2 Harvester streams, so I guarantee that ate up like fucking, 300 fucking gigs. Jesus Christ. Where are you recording, 6? Why don't you have a toggle to record when you stream? I do. I have all my old videos. I either delete them or I put them on a drive. I usually just delete them. So I'm like, I'll never need these again. They're on YouTube. I'll be fine. Frank just had all of his videos on an online host so I could just grab what I needed. No. Yeah, if you're gonna make a long mega cut tribute to OTL, you're gonna have to work for it, Vicer. I was considerate, Vicer. That is the difference. I don't know, Frank. Your audio for the first 3 seasons wasn't very considerate. At least my audio is pretty good. But the rest of it, oh no. The horribly inconsiderate to Vicer. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes. Yes, I was. I was very entertained. Very much so. There's some parts that plays kind of like a dog's ass. Let's not mince words. We're not doing the apologist revision. There are some parts that are kind of like a dog's ass. The whole switching out your party and switching out your party's inventory, that's clunky as fuck. That is some clunky shit. But I don't, it's what, 89, 91, whenever this fucking game came out. So it's kind of like a relic of the time, But outside of those aspects, I was enraptured. I was ensnared. I was snookered in. I wanted to play more. It was weird because, when you guys were redeeming more time, and I was like, oh, fuck, I got to play this game for 30 minutes now? Oh, shit, this is going to be painful. The 30 minutes went by so quick. I was surprised. I thought I had set the timer wrong because I was just like, holy shit, man, 27 minutes just flew by. So, I never looked at the timer once, wanted to keep playing. 27 minutes did not even feel like 27 minutes. So, it's different when you're playing Cool World, and then fucking 3 minutes feels like an eternity. The 27 minutes does not feel like an eternity with this game. Not even remotely. We didn't even scratch the surface, guys. Didn't even scratch the surface. But super cool, super entertained. I love seeing the genres blend and meld together. Fantastic. Very good show. Criteria number 2, I do not have a memory core for this game. My memory core was created with this game. And I will always remember it as a innovative genre shifter, genre bender, where prayer points are your magic points, but they also beef you up. The random encounters, they're a little on the frequent side. Not terrible, though. It's not, Breath of Fire? Breath of Fire had a lot. Breath of Fire 2 had a lot of fucking random encounters. Can't remember. One of the Breath of Fires had too many random encounters. Way too many. Way too fucking many. So they're not, dogging your ass with that. Breath of Fire, Breath of Fire, a lot of random encounters. They're not dogging your ass with that. It's a little bit there. The graphics are stunning for 8-bit. Stunning. Tremendous that they pulled that off. The actual colors, their palettes, they're pushing it to the max. They're pushing the NES to the limit, and I love it. I think that's fantastic. I will always remember this game as not only being the precursor to Resident Evil, but obviously because I knew I knew that Sweet Home was the protogenitor for Resident Evil. I knew that. However, I did not know Resident Evil took so much from Sweet Home. I mean, they took a lot of Sweet Home's mechanics and, they turned it into a third-person tank controls action, survival horror game. I think I don't know, man. I enjoyed Resident Evil when it first came out and whatnot. I don't know if I'd go back and play it now, but like I mean we will when we get to Outside the Lens PlayStation. I would have been. I think it probably wouldn't have made the impact that Resident Evil 1 did. I think it would have been really cool if they kind of kept the genre blending elements. It wouldn't have made as much money. It wouldn't have been as popular because turn-based combat, turn-based RPG was still very niche-y by what, 96, 97? I'm guessing that's when Resident Evil 1 came out. So it wouldn't have been as popular, it wouldn't have made the impact that it did. But it would have been cool if they just kept a lot of those mechanics and just kind of made it a blenderized version of all the genres together like Sweet Home here is doing. So I will always have a like impactful memory of this game. Like, am I ever gonna do a long play? Probably not, but I probably will watch somebody speedrun this game now though. Like, cause I'm kind of interested. I wanna see where it goes. So Sweet Home, not a turd. Not a turd whatsoever. Sweet Home is not a turd, guys. It is worthwhile. It's worth your time. Go check it out. 1,000 thanks for Stench for the redeem. 1,000 thanks for Stench for giving me the English translation version. So I did not have to do any of the legwork to find it. So 1,000 thanks, Stench. Tremendous. Wonderful. Hold on, guys. I gotta disable my camera real quick. I moved too fast for my camera and now it's fucking blurry. So gotta turn that off, turn it back on. There we go. Much better. Much better. Bada bing. Mark, will you play the sequel set in America? Sweet Home, Alabama. You know it. You know it. Like, I would. Definitely. All right, Sweet Home, you're rocking too hard now. You're rocking too hard. Let's hold on, guys. I gotta take a Suikoden real quick. A tiny little break. I gotta go piss, of course. You know, the as is the tradition here on 6 2/3. Fucking piss 17 times, one stream. You know, like, let's see if I can find something real quick though. Hold on. Let's do this. Yeah, this looks good. I'll do this. All right, cool. All right, let me pod this up, turn this up, bada bing. Let me bring this back over. I'm just gonna leave you for 1 second, guys. Just 1 second, I'll be right back. Wrong one. There it is. All right, watch this the Taz video of Sweet Home. I'll be right back. All right, we're back. Okay, professional. Professional streamer. You like how I didn't leave you with any dead air? That's how you know. Professional. So I hope he's muted. Oh yeah, no, I was peeing. I definitely was. I'm not muted. I'm not muted. No muted. Oh shit, we got some redeems? Okay, hold on. Let me bring this over. I gotta turn this way down. Way down. And bring this over here. Get bugs started. And turn that off. Bada bing, come there, do that. Okay, music's playing, good. We got some ragtime bullshit playing. Fucking garbage. There it is, bada bing. Oh, we gotta redeem. Gotta redeem. Let me do that real quick. Who redeemed? Mark? Mark? Clash of Demon Head? Fantastic, brother. I fucking love Clash of Demon Head. There it is. You're in there, Marky Mark. Bada bing, brother. We got you in there. We got you in there. Thought he was fucking playing the game. Shut up, Vicer, you knew. You knew. Oh, all right, you're on the list, buddy. You've made the list. Guys, let's get back to this. Get back to this, all right? We're here for the gem, okay? We came for the showstopper, and here it is. Not. The box art. Bugs Bunny birthday blowout. Does this box art execute? Does it slap? Does it hit? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I actually vote yes on Bugs Bunny birthday blowout. I think this box art actually does what it's supposed to do. We'll take it to the criteria. Is there action on this box art? Looking at this box art, do we see verbs? All right, we got Bugs. He's standing on his 50th anniversary birthday cake, which is fucking gross. He's putting his fucking rabbit feet all over the icing. Disgusting. But he is standing. And not only is he standing, I wouldn't count standing as an action, but he is leaning. He's propping himself. He's doing the cool lean with the leg tilted and cocked. I did that pose many, many years in middle school because I was a cool kid hanging out at the bus stop, you know? We got Daffy in the lower left. He's about to replace one of the candles with a stick of dynamite. That's a little extreme. We got Taz. 2 handfuls of frosting. He loves the frosting. Taz got no fucking pupils though. None. Taz is glossed over. He's in a sugar coma. Can't get him back. The diabetes has him now. We got Tweety standing on a balloon. It's not really action, but the balloon is floating upward, so it kind of counts. We got Yosemite Sam, every Florida native, shooting the COVID virus out of the sky. That's action. And we got Porky Pig looking very upset, looking very angry, and we'll get to why Porky is angry. And he's kind of blowing one of those party favors, like, you know, they're fucking annoying as shit. So there is action on this box art. There is a good amount of verbs, and technically the wax is melting at the top of the candle. So that technically is action. That is a verb. Is a verb. Like, looking at this box art, does this box art give you a good idea of what the gameplay experience will be like? Does it encapsulate what genre the game is going to be? Not really. Not really, maybe a little bit, but not really. It's more just kind of a roster selection. You don't know if this is, I mean, you could pretty much assume it's a Looney Tunes game. It's gonna be a platformer. It's gonna be a side scroller. You can assume that, but with using only the box art, you can't really make that assumption. I mean, how am I supposed to know? This could be like a Sweet Home turn-based RPG. I don't fucking know. So I don't necessarily think it delivers in terms of encapsulating what the gameplay experience is going to be like, but there's a little bit there. Not a whole bunch though. I mean, you will be facing your enemies here, your Looney Tunes colleagues. You will be fighting them, so there's that. But in terms of gameplay? Nah, not really. Not really. Not particularly. But I don't think this box art is a fail. I do think it kind of passes. And then outside of the criteria, if we're just looking from a marketing demographic standpoint, all day long, pass, all day long. Because this is Looney Tunes. This game was actually marketed and aimed towards kids. You got Bugs on the front. You got the cast on the front. People are gonna rent it. People are gonna buy it. Looney Tunes. It'll work. So, you know, in terms of making money, I think it works in that regard. So, you know. The box art tells me nothing of the gameplay, but does highlight all the characters. That is correct. That is correct. It probably tells you nothing of the gameplay for reasons that we will get into in the notes. The important question is the cover inviting? Do you want to hang out with the Looney Tunes at this moment? Nah. Now, there are two characters on this box art that are trying to kill. Granted, you could make the argument that Yosemite Sam's not trying to kill anybody. He's just celebrating like all white trash rednecks do on the 4th of July, where they shoot their guns into the air. Don't give a goddamn where the bullets land, by the way. It's so fucking stupid. Every year, especially where I live, because I don't live in the ghetto, I live adjacent to it. I'm ghetto adjacent. And every year, they shoot their guns in the air, directly in the air. They do all the fireworks, but they also shoot their guns. Anyways, I always want to hang out with the Looney Tunes characters. I do too. Like, they seem like a good bunch. Chat, what was your favorite Looney Tunes character? Mine was Daffy. Big fan of Daffy. Always been Daffy all the way. He's super chaotic. Guys, let me wet my whistle. We'll do some notes on Bugs Bunny birthday blowout. You're despicable. Bugs Bunny, avowed stinker, stunk up the place in 1990, September of 1990. Guys, what does the gaming landscape look like in 1990, September of 1990? Do you guys want to know? I know it's just burning in your brains. The gaming landscape in 1990, Wing Commander came out for the PC, filling a void left behind by Microsoft Flight Simulator. We got some Wing Commander. I did play some Wing Commander back in the day. Definitely did. Not only did Wing Commander come out in 1990, September of 1990, Mega Man 3 also releases. And Mega Man 3, quite possibly the messiest of Mega Man iterations for the NES, but Mega Man 3 also gave us the slide, as seen here, and Mega Man kind of forever changed after the slide. The slide was necessary. Like, how dare you say my slave name? I don't recognize that name. That's a slave name. So Mega Man 3 and Wing Commander, that's basically all that's coming out in September of 1990. There were some other games, but nothing that you guys would know. So Bugs Bunny was developed and published by Kemco. Kemco were a Japanese company that ran from 1984 until 2007. And until basically, I think it was 95, maybe? No, I'm thinking of the next game. Yeah, I'm thinking of the next game. No, never mind. They closed their USA branch in 2007. What might you know from Kemco? Are there any games that you guys might know from Kemco? How about Ghost Lion? You guys knew Ghost Lion, right? No Ghost Lion? How about Dr. Franken for the Game Boy original? Dr. Franken? Ringing any bells? No? What about X Zone for the SNES? A fucking Super Scope game. Right off the top of your head, guys. Right off the top of your head, chat. Name me 3 Super Scope games without looking it up. Don't look it up. Don't be a cheater. Nobody's gonna care about your Super Scope clout. Tell me 3 Super Scope games. I only know of 2. One is Yoshi Safari, and the other is X Zone. That's all I know. That's all I know. Like, Super Scope and Super Scope. They did have that weird, like, mecha game. There was, like, a mech game, I think, for Super Scope. The graphics looked good, but I never played it. I have never played a Super Scope game my entire life. I would have loved it, though, because that fucking thing was a goddamn bazooka. Fucking all about it. So that's Kemco. The plot for Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout is that it is Bugs' 50th birthday. His friends, who he did not invite, by the way, are jealous that Bugs is going to have a party, and so the squad are going to cockblock Bugs from his own birthday party the old-fashioned way with murder. So they're gonna murder his ass before he gets there. Little extreme. Little extreme. Guys, did you know? Do you guys ever think about rabbits? It's a deep cut for Frankie. Do you guys ever think about rabbits? The average lifespan for a wild rabbit out in the wild is 1 to 3 years. 1 to 3 years is the average lifespan for a wild feral rabbit. Now, for a domesticated bunny, it's only 1 to 3 years for wild rabbits because, one, they are constantly stressed at all points in time. Rabbits are, because they are primo prey. Predators love them, love to eat them. So they're always stressed. So if they don't get eaten by other animals, they usually die of heart attacks because they're being stressed out all the fucking time. Then domesticated rabbits, as we see here in the second GIF, domesticated rabbits run a good 6 to 10 years, or 8 to 12 years. Their life expectancy is 8 to 12 years if you treat them really well. Contrary to old traditionalist boomer science, rabbits are not rodents. They are not rats. They are lagomorphs. And lagomorphs are differentiated by having a second set of incisor teeth behind the first set. So, I mean, they're using T-Rex science. So rabbits are not rodents, they're lagomorphs. I got boomers on my route who constantly say that rabbits are fucking rodents. And I was just like, no, you know. Why is lagomorpha? I have no idea, brother. I have no idea. I just stole it from somewhere. I was just like, well, okay, whatever. Okay, sure. They're lagomorphs. Reception for the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. Technically, it is not Bugs Bunny's. It's not possessive Birthday Blowout. It is the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout. Reception for the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout was pretty mid, pretty low tier. Your 5.5 to 6.5 range. Reviewers, they lauded the levels themselves are about the right amount. They're about the right amount because there's 6 stages with 4 rounds per stage. And the brevity there is not only merciful for those who had to, like me, who have to revisit this game, but also marketed and aimed at a younger audience. So a younger audience, they have these smaller, compact, shorter levels because they're aiming it at kids. They wanted kids to play this game. Reviewers were fairly kind about some of the sprite work in this game. Some, not all. And that this game has several 8-bit FMVs, which denotes effort, you know? They did put a little bit of thought into it. There are FMVs. That's something, you know? That's something. Reviewers also shit all over this game for wonky-ass collision, bad in-universe continuity, and some gameplay flaws that are, if we're being honest, and Lord knows I'm an honest guy, if we're being honest, they are completely unforgivable. And we'll get to them once we start the game, because I remember this game distinctly from my childhood. And on top of everything else, the most the most vocal detraction for Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout is the fact that it's a Mario clone. And when I say Mario clone, I mean like you go and buy those 501 games at the kiosk in the mall and you bring it home and it's literally 490 versions of fucking Mario. It is, not only is it a Mario clone, but it's more specifically a Doki Doki Panic fucking clone. So it's a clone of Mario 2, the bastard child of the series to begin with. So, by the way, what you're seeing here, this gameplay footage that I show to you right here, this is the most exciting part of the action in the game. Right here. Bugs catapulting himself with his own hammer. That's the most exciting part as it pertains to action in the game. We're done with the notes. Now we're into supplementary bonus stuff. That was the best action in the game. There are mini games in between the levels, and the best mini game for the game, or just in general, the best part about the game is Bugs Bingo. There's a mini game where you basically play a weird version of Bugs Bunny themed bingo. That's the best part of the game. That's something. That's something. In the game, did not make it to the game. It was cutting room floor material. Was Speedy. I know it doesn't look like it, but that's Speedy Gonzalez. They did make a sprite for him, an asset for him, but they never programmed him into the final work of the game. On top of that, you remember how Porky was pissed off? Porky's not in the game either. A unused portrait of Porky Pig looking pissed, and what can only be described as angry smoke. This is in the game itself. It's an asset in the game, but it is not in the final version. This was originally intended to be used as the intro sequence, but it never shows up. Because this picture was cut, Porky Pig literally does not appear at all anywhere in the final game. So it's kind of weird that they advertised Porky here on the box art. He's right there. But then he's not actually in the game anywhere. Nowhere do you see any Porky. So, all you Porky fans, you get shafted. You get shafted. Here is a prototype comparison when they were doing the proto versions of the game. In the prototype, there is no ending, but the graphics are all there. In between the prototype and the final version, they redrew Bugs' eyes, because in the prototype version, he looks cross-eyed, which is unfortunate. And then in the final ending here in the lower right, the Roadrunner and Pussyfoot. Pussyfoot is, I think, Sylvester's or Pepe's girlfriend, I think. Anyways, they're removed from the photo because they don't actually show up anywhere in the game. And then it says that Taz's oddly proportioned stomach was fixed in the final, which is kind of weird because I didn't think his stomach was oddly proportioned. I think it looks worse in the final than it does in the proto. But I don't know nothing about art, guys. I don't know nothing about the arts, so who am I to say one way or the other? Let's take a look at the secondary market. Girlfriend is a stretch for the relationship between the cat and Pepe Le Pew. Huge stretch. Yeah, that's right, because Pepe Le Pew, he's big rapist. He's a big rape, super rapist. What does the secondary market have for Bugs Bunny's Birthday Blowout, guys? Loose. You can pick it up, $10. $10. Complete, SIB, $39. New, brand new, sealed, $223. Graded, big jump, $1,260 for this ass game. Box, just a cardboard box, $20.50. Manual only, $7.23. So, affordable. If you wanted to get this god-awful game, affordable, not bad, you know. There are worse things, you know, so. And that's all I got for the Bugs Bunny. Let me delete all these sources, get rid of them, we don't need them, and they're gone. Presto changeo. Bufo Bafo, We're done with the notes. Ah, yes, author poet, 6 2/3, knows nothing of the arts. Hey, let me mansplain to you how to publish a book, even though I haven't. Frankie, he's doing all sorts of deep cuts today. Just taking out anyone who might be named Drubby. Like, oh, how dare you? He's not even here, Frank. He's not even here. He might be lurking. I don't know. I got some people, you know, I talk shit about them, and then they're lurking. I was like, oh no! Frank, did you see how I made an ass of myself during the second Harvester stream? Because I had a girl come into chat. He knows I love him. I'm seeing him Sunday. Yeah, Drewby, he can take it. Drewby's got a thick skin. We all clown on everybody, you know? Some people, remarkably thinner skin than I expected, but you know, that's fine, whatever. Did you see how I embarrassed the hell out of myself, Frank? I'll tell you guys, like, okay, so a girl came into my chat when I was doing the second Harvester stream, and I did not do tell. And her name, like, it seemed kind of familiar, but it wasn't super familiar. And you guys know me. You guys, I flirt with anything that has a pulse, you know? I was like, oh, girl? There's a girl in here? Oh! How do I not reference vagina? Well, you know. And so I was doing my thing normally, just flirt, just be a stupid gamer. It's actually irony poison. I'm being highbrow. My humor has layers. But so, you know, I was like, oh, well, the girl who came in was like, oh, how are you doing, Six? And I was like, well, I'm better that you're here now, mama. You know, just my typical cornball shit. The girl turned out to be Modular's girlfriend. I was like, oh God, why? Why do I do this to myself? It's like, fuck. I immediately told her, I was like, well, let's just keep that between me and you, girlfriend, okay? It's like, I don't need a Canadian to be mad at me. He's got YouTube followers, okay? He can beat me up with his YouTube followers. Jesus Christ. It never fails, man. I get myself into trouble even when I'm not trying to get myself into trouble, you know? I got a mouth on me, all right? My mouth, historically, in the 68 years that I've been on this planet, gets me in trouble all the fucking time. All the fucking time. That's the one pattern that has been a constant my entire life. Guys, let's do some, I got some supplementary material. I got 2 commercials for you guys. Let's check them out. Let's do it. Is this? Yeah, that's the one. Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. All right, let's do it. We got a Bugs Bunny Six Flags commercial. Oh, no we don't. No we don't. We gotta crank it up. It's too low.
Great America. Now don't be late. Hey, my name is Bugs, and I'm here to say we're gonna celebrate my birthday. At Great America, we'll have a ball. So many rides, we'll ride them all. Make a splash, take a stand. That new coaster's really grand. Great America! We're gonna really rock. Great America! Yeah, what's up, Doc? We'll have my birthday party at Great America. See you there.
All right, there's that one. And now we got a Japanese, or no, this is a European French commercial for the game we're about to play.
Extraordinaire. Pour mon 50e anniversaire, je suis invité par tous mes amis à une super carotte party. Ouais, en route pour le birthday blowout de Nintendo. Mais d'abord un petit dessert avant le désert. Tu sais, docteur, il y a plus d'un adversaire qui veut carotter mon gâteau d'anniversaire. Birthday blowout, aucun doute. Pour tous les fans de carottes, ça va rapper dur chez Nintendo.
Very good, very good. I think it was this one. This one? Yeah, that's that one. All right, very cool. That's a French Bugs. Ah, oui, oui. Oh, oui, oui. On the local newspaper. Oh, we got French Bayou Billy playing now. Holy shit. Holy shit. Birthday. Yeah, Hold on, I'll get to that in just a second. On the local newspaper, pool boy found dead in a ditch outside apartment complex. Suspect still at large. Rumored to be Canadian. I could take him. I could take him. I'm not worried. Not worried. Again. Here's the thing. Here's the thing, guys. If it comes to a fisticuffs fight, all right? If it comes to mano-y-mano, fists in faces, I'm not going to fight clean. If it comes down to it, I am a dirty fighter. I'm not even going to resort to physical violence. I have a spray bottle full of hydrochloric acid because you can have all the muscles in the world. You can have all the martial arts in the world. Guess what? Your eyeballs do not have protection from hydrochloric acid. So yeah, you might beat my ass, but you will not see for the rest of your life. So it's up to you. It's up to you. Any takers? Any takers? I have not, Mark. I have not done Bayou Billy. And I did play Bayou Billy. That ass game. Feel free. Redeem it if you want, brother. Redeem it. All right, guys. We've had a... Oh, that's what I was going to say. Have we ever pinpointed the exact origin of where Bugs Bunny's accent is from? It sounds kind of New Yorker-ish. There it is. Mark's on it. It sounds kind of like a New Yorker a little bit. Oh God, Jesus, breaking shit. Maybe a little Jersey. I don't know. He's got a weird kind of Italian. It is a New York accent. Okay, that's what I thought. I was gonna say, like, I thought it was New York. Like, all right, Mark, we got you in there, brother. You guys are knocking it out of the park with NES recommendations today. Bayou Billy, you're in there. You're in there. That's right. Born in the bayou, can't find Ohio. That's me. That's me. Mark, you're in it. We got you. It's an equal blend of the Bronx and Brooklyn dialects. That's what I was thinking. I was going to say it was Italian, but I don't want to start another war with another human being. So we're going to stay away from any and all Italian references from here on out. Okay, let's start it up. Bugs Bunny, let's get in there. Bada bing. According to Mel Blanc. Makes sense. Makes sense. And that's pretty good sprite work right there in the beginning. That looks very reminiscent of, you know, the Warner Brothers Bugs doing what he normally does. Italians caused World War II. You could make fun of them. I love Italians. Like, I'm a big fan. No pasta, no spaghetti, no pancetta, nothing. No gabagool. Duh. Do we get a video or an intro? Just get some ragtime shit? I think that's it, guys. I think we just get some ragtime shit. Alright, I just want to make 15 minutes, it's clear. Alright, hold on. We'll lay out for a minute, just see if it does anything. Oh man, I am a sweaty mess right now. We are moist on this side of the screen, boys. We're very moist. That ring light, that beastly of a fucking computer. Also, my air conditioner is still putting out chemical smells. Don't know what that's all about. Don't know what that's all about. I told my landlord, he's like, just empty an entire can of Lysol into the air handler. I did. Didn't work. Just made my whole house smell like Lysol. And I felt like I couldn't breathe because I was literally huffing Lysol for a weekend straight, so... You know, I don't recommend it. Don't recommend it. I don't recommend waiting for fucking Bugs to do something either. So we're getting into it. Okay, it's after the intro screen. All right. We're gonna put 15 minutes on the. I don't normally put 15 minutes on the timer, but we're gonna start early on this one. It's Bugs Bunny's 50th birthday. He has been invited to a huge party in his honor. He receives a party invitation. It reads, "Happy birthday, Bugs. As members of your fan club, it is our pleasure to request your presence as the honored guest at the spectacular Bugs Bunny birthday blowout. However, his fellow Looney Tunes pals are very unhappy about this party. Nobody has ever given parties in their honor. It's true. It's true. Why does Bugs Bunny get so much attention?" Wile E. Coyote asks. He and the others are so mad that they try to prevent Bugs from reaching his own birthday party. Bugs must now make his way to the party very cautiously to avoid all those crazy characters. All right, that's our intro. It seems to me putting Lysol on the AC will just spill. It did. It did. You are correct, Mark. Okay, the unforgivable gameplay aspect to this fucking game. When you get hit, you are stun locked. You can do nothing. Watch. No hammer. No hammer. Unforgivable. Should not have that in an action platformer, side scroller, whatever the fuck this game is. All right, you can jump. Jump is okay. It's not. The controls are. It's hard to describe what they feel like. They feel kind of like wax. I feel like I'm controlling wax characters. Look at that collision. Do you see how far away I was? And it still got the enemy. Oh, okay, so right off the bat, you can tell this is a Doki Doki fucking, you know, rip. I guess we have invincibility. Nope. I don't know what that was. Oh, this is gonna be a... You can ride on the enemy, so that's kind of cool. Nice. All right, this is gonna be a good game to do the reduced time. We'll find out. Maybe you guys are all about it. Maybe you guys love this game, you know? I figured this would probably be the turd of the bunch. I don't know though, man. Maybe not, you know? Maybe it's actually better than I remember it. But I remember playing this as a game, and I beat it, and I played it, and I hated every moment of it, but as a kid, man, beggars can't be choosers, all right? You got a game in front of you, you're like, okay, let's play it. And I did love Looney Tunes as a kid, you know? I was a huge fan of Looney Tunes, so I was like, yeah. But I think I got this game as a birthday gift, and I remember being disappointed when I got it because I wanted Bugs Bunny's Crazy Castle, the kind of like puzzler game. That's what I wanted because I had played it at a friend's house, and I was like, yeah, Bugs Bunny going through all the different doors and using carrots as weapons. That's what I wanted, but I got this instead because, you know, my Meemaw was dumb. And I played it and beat it, but it was not the same experience. That's for sure. You can jump on when you use one of your, or when you pick up one of the carrots, you can then pick or stand on top of the emblem. I'm not doing a very good job of showing you that, but you know, you kind of get it. Why is there a big old Chips Ahoy coming out of this tunnel? There we go. Bada bing. Got it. 6 recommends not listening to landlords. Yeah, generally speaking. Generally speaking, I do. I remember this from playing as a kid. This game kind of puts you on the wrong path. You think you're supposed to sit here and defeat Daffy. You do not. You do not. I don't even think you can hit him. No, can't even hit him. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to get all the carrots and then jump on the platforms and basically circumnavigate around Daffy to pick up the carrot that ends the stage. All right, we got a bonus round. All right, here we go. Finally, we're here. We're at bingo. It's randomized. You just press buttons and it just kind of lines up shit, and you get 1-ups if you know. I mean, this part is pretty good though, in the sense that like you are picking up those carrots in game, and they actually do something. You know, they're not just point collectathons, which I appreciate that. Like I think that's actually pretty cool. Nice, and you get a bunch of 1-ups. You will never. The game's not intrinsically hard. You need more carrots. See you later. It's not an intrinsically hard game. You could beat it baby mode. However, getting a bunch of 1-ups, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Bugs cannot crouch. No crouching for bugs. So whatever height you're at, that's what you get. Yo, this game seems awesome. Don't you lie, Vicer. No lies. Not allowed to lie in this chat. Boo. I'm getting secondhand bad controls from watching this. The controls they are a bit stiff and wonky. Yes. It's not the worst controls I've played on an NES though. There are worse out there. Definitely worse out there. It's functional. You know, it's not great. It's not terrible. It's very functional. Takes forever and a day for bugs to go up here. You are noticing slowdown. There is definitely some slowdown here. NES cannot handle all of this beautiful moving graphics going on here. What does this one go to? Do they all go to the same place? No, they don't. Okay. That, I guess, lets us move faster and jump higher. I guess. I don't know, man. I really don't. It definitely speeds up the music, that's for sure. Okay, interesting. I got approved to stream on TikTok even though we don't have... Oh, no shit. That's cool. You gonna start streaming on TikTok, Frank? It seems... Did you ever get all your multi-streaming problems figured out? Because it seemed like for a while there, every time you were streaming multi-stream, your stream ate a big old plate of garbage. Like, get frozen, jank up, and oh god, oh, how did we not die? Oh, okay. Oof, man, the music sucks ass compared to Sweet Home. It sure does. It sure does, Judge. You are on the money, man. It's no bueno. And there's not a whole bunch of variety with the music either. It's pretty much this, like, or something very similar to this. But we're in it. We're in it, boys. I only play games with rabbits in them. That's right. That's right. I did halfway think of Vicer when I put this game on the roster. I was like, okay, we gotta put some. All right, there's Tweety. There's Tweety's dumb little ass. See, that was 2 hits. He's dead. There it is, the Rabbit Moon. Oh god, we got another bonus round. Is it bingo? Yeah, it's bingo. Okay, cool. I mean, these sound effects are cool. I like these sound effects. Mostly because I associate it with Bugs Bingo, so. All right. I mean, it's no challenge. I'm just pressing the button, and it just randomizes it. That sucks. We need more carrots. You can dual stream there for free, so I can try it at least. Yeah, you should definitely try it. I figure a low-tech vertical stream shouldn't be too tasky on the PC. We will see, but now I have to set up 100 new layouts. Oh, fuck. Too much work. Too much work. More power to you, Frank. If you can do it, do it. You should definitely do it, without a doubt. Oh god. It's weird though. Like, I know multi-streaming. That is the route. That is the way. Tonio, I was talking to Tonio, my GFX guy, and we were talking about how to build an audience, how to build, a following. And he's like, you have to multi-stream. He's like, first of all, you have to stream more than once a week at 8 o'clock on Wednesday, or 8 o'clock on Saturdays. He's like, you should definitely do, more than once a week on Saturday mornings. But he's like, you have to get into multi-streaming. You have to get into multi-platforms. He's like, that's the only way. I was like, okay, I'll get there 2 years from now, I was like, this is all caveman power. Did I start the timer? I swear to God. I did, okay. It's just taking forever. It's just taking forever. It's the only way, Six. Fuck the box. That's right. Fuck the box. What? I mean, if you lube it, I guess, Sure. Without lube, it probably wouldn't feel that great. Paper cuts. Not that would stop me, but Guys, it looks like we're not gonna be a 6-hour stream today. I'm so happy for that. We probably will be a 5-hour stream, but so long as we're not 6 hours, progress, guys. We're getting better. We're getting better. Jesus Christ. It's funny because I went through my old streams that very, very briefly, just to remind myself of how much I hate my old streams. Because I was trying to tell Vicer a good jumping off point, because Vicer's making a little edited video of all my streams, because he's a madman. He's doing it unpaid. I mean, I'm gonna pay him. He's got no choice in that, but, you know, like, and man, it's so weird, because I look back at my old OTLs, even when I was doing like a trivia notes section, I was in and out in like 2 hours and 45 minutes. It's incredible. I was just like, how did I do it? How? What was I doing different? You know? I haven't figured that out yet. All right, Bugs Bingo. Nada. How do you guys feel about bingo? Do you guys ever think about bingo? Oh, nice, we got 2 of them. Very nice. I used to be a big fan of bingo. Every cruise ship I would go on, I'd go and play the bingo. They would have a bingo event. You could win money, and I'd go and play it. Never won any money, but I was all about the bingo. Me and the old grannies hanging out, bingoing it up. All right, let's go down the tunnel. All right. You guys do anything scandalous this weekend? You guys getting into anything crazy? Like, I know I ask that every weekend, but you know, every weekend is a new weekend, so. I'm surprised John's been pretty quiet today. Like, he must be working on his house. Cause like, he's usually punning it up and giving me, oh shit, this is a little challenging here. I don't actually know how you're supposed to. Well, we saw the death screen. He must be lurking. Wait, keep streaming, I'm making lunch soon. I'm going to be watching like 50 hours of OTL and editing it. Oh my god. Yeah, you are doing it for the love of the game, brother. Because there's no reason, especially unpaid, why anybody would want to do that. Anybody, Vicer. Anybody. I am really excited to see what Vicer comes up with. I've been a huge fan of the Vicer edits, the Vicer cuts, ever since he used to do edits for Super RPG Friends. It was like one of my favorite things to watch. And he stopped doing it because, Jesus Christ, that's an undertaking. Like, every week to come up with one of those, that's a lot. That's a lot. Because those, okay, that's how we get over there. That's the way. For those who don't video edit, I don't know if you guys are familiar, but video editing is very time consuming. Like, generally speaking, the rule of thumb is, like, say you have a 10-minute video, right? You got a 10-minute video you want to edit down. That 10-minute video will take you approximately like 50 to 60 minutes for a final product. Usually, rule of thumb with editing is that, oh god, can't jump off the ladder, is that it usually takes about 5 to 6 times the amount of time, you know, it's a 5 to 6 time ratio for whatever you're editing. So if you like something and it's cool, it's gonna take you, usually, generally speaking, 5 to 6 times that amount of time to edit it. That's crazy. Like, just the bite-sized pieces that I put on my YouTube of the OTL reviews that are like 30 minutes long, that usually takes me about an hour and a half just to, and I don't even edit out the gameplay footage. I do nothing to the gameplay footage. I just edit the notes section and the ending, the review, the recap. That's the only parts that I edit, and it still takes me about 90 minutes to do one. So, all right. Timer's going off. Let's see. Oh, we get a different one. Cool. We get a different minigame. We get whack-a-mole. We get whack-a-mole. That's cool. I mean, you get different minigames. That's something, you know. That's legit. I like that. Oh, we're fucking sucking at whack-a-mole though. Holy shit. All right, we just need to get one more. All right, we got it. Cool. Ah, fuck. Willy the Weasel. Need more carrots. See you later. Shit. All right, timer went off. Let's check out stage 2. Oh, we're in the desert stage. Did the music change? It did. It did change. Okay. We got it. We got it. We get it. We get it. There it is. There it is. Yep, mid-tiling. That's what I figured, John. You keep lurking, baby. You keep doing your thing. I know you took off all week this week just so you could work on your house. Hopefully you're getting a lot of progress done, because I know it's been eating away at you in the back of your mind. Like, you've just been kind of like waiting for a chance to actually work on your house the way you want to work on it. So I hope you're able to get a lot of shit done, brother. If I got paid, I'd actually have to try hard. I don't know, Vicer. Like, brother, for unpaid work, you did some shit. Like, I was amazed at your edits when you were editing. Oh, what do we have here? We got ourselves another redeem, gents. Another redeem. We got a Judge Tempest in the chat. He has redeemed his Dino Nugs to make me play another NES game. You guys are knocking it out of the park for NES games. Good on you guys. Good on you guys. I mean, Sega is my jam. Sega is my favorite system to play OTL for, because a lot of the games have aged very well. Second favorite would be NES, because a lot of NES games are surprisingly pretty good. Like, I mean, there's some shovelware, of course. We got you in there, Tempest, Judge. The Flintstones, the rescue of Dino and Happy. What the fuck is that, man? I have no idea what that is. No idea what that is. Guys? It befuddles me. Befuddles me. But you're in there, baby. The Hoppy. Hoppy! Oh, rabbit? Rabbit? You're doing a little rabbit pun there? Guys, if you like what you see, if you see what you like, go ahead and drop me a sub. Go ahead and drop me a follow. Throw some bits at me. Give me all the money. All your monies. All of them. Subscribe. Like, comment. Go to my YouTube. youtube.com/@6 2/3. Watch all my videos. There's like 200 of them there now. Or 199. Give me a follow over there too. Give my YouTube some love. I'm looking to retire from owning a business and just do this full time. But I'll only do it if I make enough money on stream as I do in my real life business, which is 6 figures. So you guys need to pick up the pace here. Pick up the pace. Pick up the pace. All right, Bugs Bunny, bring him back up. Bada bing. Jesus Christ, changing these layouts to look nice on vertical is killing me. I can't wait till one day I can get a new Tonio layout and redo everything at once. Brother, you and me both. You and me both. This man, I love Tonio to death, and I'll never get on him, not seriously. You know, I make fun of him all the time. Like, I clown his ass. I rib on his ass all the time, because he has told me like 3 weeks in a row, I'm gonna get it done for you by the weekend, man. It's gonna be done by the weekend. Weekend comes and goes. And I never say anything, because I think it's, oh, very nice, Johnny boy. Johnny, king of the ass pennies, king of them. He's wearing the copper crown. John, you used 11 bits to make a 6 2/3 joke. I love it. I love it. My heart goes out to you, John. You're fantastic. Yeah, I never give him any shit, because I don't hold him to his own timetables, you know, because one, he would never execute any of them, you know. And two, I don't know, man. I don't feel comfortable like railing on an artist for giving me art, because it's art, you know. It's not like 6, go clean my pool, you know. Like that's a finite kind of task, you know. Whereas art is like, it's out there in the stratosphere, you know, and he has to like pluck it one at a time. And he's doing like computer animation, which is a world I know nothing about. Absolutely nothing. So I won't ever seriously get on his ass. But oh man, I wish he would give me my computer lab. I'm dying for it. I'm just like, and every now and then he's just like, oh, look what I did. And I was like, that looks great, Tonio! Why don't you give it to me? I would love to have it. Stop teasing me. It's like, God, this boy, he's artistically edging me for months now. It's driving me insane. I do love him though. Tonio is one of my favorite people in the world. He's fantastic. Nah, never. LOL, I agree. I wait patiently and remain the squeaky wheel. Yeah, that's what you have to do, brother. You have to. He knows we're waiting for it. He knows. Like, there's no... I feel like in the back of my mind, there's no point in really kind of nudging him because he knows that he's got to get it done. It's just, you know... I don't know, man. He's an artist. It takes time. Perfection takes time. I asked for a logo, and I think he heard whole layout based on when we had last talked about it. Oh. Well, did you know he raised his prices? Layouts are, Tonio's charging about $800 for layouts now. So, gonna have to cough up that coin, Frank. Gonna have to cough up that coin. Like, that's just, that's the way the cookie crumbles, brother. Got to pay the big bucks. Big bucks for Tonio Big Pants. All right, enough talking shit about my graphic artist. If he made it, sometimes he watches my streams, so I always like to throw in a little dig in there just to see if he's paying attention. If he made it 4 hours and 17 minutes, then kudos to him, you know? Kudos to him. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes which I played this game. Was I entertained? No, I was not. I was not. I was not entertained. No. No. The controls are, it feels like you're playing as one of those, what is it, Madame LaRue's wax figures. It's wooden, it's clunky, the collision is way out there. It's a fucking Super Mario Brothers 2 clone. It's a Doki Doki Panic. That's what it is. It's Doki Doki. And it's not even a good one. So... I was not entertained. I was looking at that timer, waiting for it to go off, and when I thought it would go off, I still had another 5 minutes in this fucking game. So that gives you an idea of the level of entertainment that I was not at. I was not entertained. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? No, not. If anything, my memory of it was, I mean, my memory of it was a subpar, sub-mediocre, whatever the fuck this game is. I think I was more gentle then, you know, even when I thought it was subpar then. The only redeeming part of this game so far that I experienced was the mini games. That was it. That was all there was to it. It was just the mini games. Hey, what's going on, Nem Nems? Oh, Nem. Thank you for telling me to wet my whistle, because I definitely need to. My mouth is so dry right now. So dry. But Bugs Bunny birthday blowout? Turd. That's a turd. It's not a good game, guys. Not a good game. All right, let me hydrate. Let me get to Nem's toast. Nems, my favorite female German, has made us do a toast. I got one right here. Here we go. A toast! A toast! A toast! To chicken pot pie. My 3 favorite things in the world. There's a toast for Nem. There it is, mama. Just dropping by real quick. How's it going? How are you? I'm doing great. I'm doing great. I just got done fucking playing the shitty ass Bugs Bunny game. Can we get a shout out for Nem? Can one of my 17 moderators give Nem a shout out with her and her crazy German games? Nem has like one of the most addictive, not only voice, like the sound of her voice, but her laugh is so addicting to me. I love Nem's laugh. I could literally just listen to Nem laugh during a stream the entire time. If you guys have ever played Street Fighter, Karen, the way Karen laughs, Karine, exactly how Nem laughs. So give Nem a follow. Go check her out. She's tremendous. Like, all right, guys, last game. We did it. I should do a Spotify Nem laugh. Yeah, KEKW, you should. You should. I'd buy that for $1. Guys, last game. Oh. Oh, we got right into the soundtrack. Forgot to turn it down. Soundtrack to our next game fucks so hard. It fucks. We're actually gonna turn it up a little bit, just so you guys can hear it a little bit better. There it is. It's in the background. All right, last game. Oh, no, that's the Japanese one. Bam! There it is. Journey to Silius. We are the silliest streamer out here. Does this box art slap? Does it execute? Does it do the things that it's supposed to do? I vote yes. I vote yes. I think this box art does execute. I think it does what it is supposed to do. Now, based on the criteria, it would be a fail, but we're gonna go with rule of cool on this one, and we'll get there in just a second. Is there action on this box art? Do we see verbs? No, we do not. There's like no verbs. Everybody is just standing, everything is static, there's no motion, not a lot of verbs, not a lot of action, if any whatsoever. Yeah, technically there's an eclipse happening. I think that's technically a verb. An eclipse would be a verb, maybe? I don't know. Eclipsing? It's a verb? Sure. If you say so. But on the action front, not a lot of action. Not very much action. Now, looking at this box art, second criteria, looking at this box art, does it encapsulate what the gameplay experience will be like? And on this one, on this criteria, I think it's a pass. And the reason why I think it's a pass, it's small, it's slight, it's very subtle. It's not, you know, in your face about it. But you see the two little game sprites right at the bottom here? The main character and I'm guessing an enemy. I think that's an enemy. Ripped from in the game. They're using in-game sprites. Those two little sprites, that does more in terms of encapsulating what the gameplay experience will be like, what the genre plays like, than basically anything else that we've reviewed as far as box art goes. Like, that's incredible. That's all you need. Because just looking at those two little sprites, those two little gameplay sprites, you know, looking at this, okay, it's either a side-scrolling action game, or it's like a run and gun 'em like Contra or a Mega Man's, you know? And that's all you need. That's all you need to get that across to your consumer. Like, so in terms of criteria, the second one passed, the action one did not, but I think this box art fucks so hard. I love this box art. I think it's really good box art. It's real cool. It's stylistic, subjective opinion. I love the cool blue, cool in terms of temperature, the cool blue tones we got in the background, the eclipsing sun or moon or whatever. I think that looks really cool. And then the fact that they are juxtaposing it, they are interspersing it with in-game sprites on top of that. So you got like a stylistic, artistic Photoshop background and then in-game actual assets in the front. I like that. That's a blend, you know? Like, you don't see a whole many, a lot of the box arts that we've been looking at don't even employ in-game sprites, which I think is kind of sad. I think you should employ your in-game sprites, you know? The whole box art doesn't have to be in-game sprites, but a little bit. Show off your sprites, man, especially if you got good sprites. So, and then on top of all that, I love the demarcation between the text side. They put all of the text on the left side. And then granted, the Nintendo seal is in the bottom right. We're not gonna count that. That's on every fucking game, that's fine. And then on the right side, on the right hand of the demarcation, it's just all art, that's it. It's unobstructed art. I love that. I love having a separation between the two. And I also love the actual font itself for Journey to Silius. Not only the font type, but the font color. I think the font color, I think having a kind of, what is it, Halloween orange, contrasting the cool muted blue, I think it's fantastic, man. fantastic. I think it's a really cool box art. It's good stuff. I think it fucks. Really good. Journey to Silius. 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 Journey to Silius transmitted to North America in September of 1990, the exact same time as the Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout, an obvious war for the gamer's wallet that month. I'm just joking, guys. I'm just joking. I guarantee you Bugs Bunny sold more than Journey did. Easy mode, all day mode, all day mode, all day. I'll take that bet. I guarantee you Bugs Bunny Birthday Blowout sold more copies than Journey to Silius did. It's without question. Journey to Silius. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot to look at the Japanese box art. This is the Japanese box art, guys. Just taking a look at it. Japanese box art also fucks. In Japan, the game is known as Rough World, and that's not an A. They're playing around with the I can't remember the name of whatever the hell there is. It's actually supposed to be the A. So, but a lot of people, or a U, not an A. So a lot of people think the title of the game is Wrath World, which Wrath, famous cumslimers.com poster. I would live in his world any day. Any day of the week. I think the Japanese box art also fucks too. A world of race baiting. Yep. As it should be. But I think the Japanese box art also fucks. Just not as much, even though it nails it out of the park with the criteria, more so than the American. I think in terms of stylistic rule of cool, I think the American version does better. Guys, Journey here was developed and published by Sunsoft. Sunsoft originally cut their teeth with arcade games back when they were known as Suncorp. Sun Corporation. Here are some of their arcade games. You don't know them. Oh, dude, we gotta cancel Sunsoft though for that last one. Oof. Gotta cancel them. Not so good. It was the 80s. You were allowed to do this stuff back then. So those are the arcade titles. Then they went heavy on the home console market as they recognized it as, whoops, we had Sunsoft still in there. They recognized the home console market as the wave of the future, where things were gonna go. I still have Sunsoft up there. Because, I mean, when you think about it, like, once you have a TV, you can't really accessorize a TV very much. You can, I mean, you can, there's not much you can do outside of a TV in 1990 other than have a VCR or a nicer TV. That's all you can do. Once you have the TV is done. I guess you can get an antenna, but who the fuck cares? Once you have a radio, you can't really invest much more into the radio outside of a speaker system or a nicer radio. That's it. Like, once you have the radio, you bring it home, it's done. But a Nintendo Entertainment System, well, there's 10 years of software real estate to be had on a Nintendo. And Sunsoft saw that. They knew that. So they knew people were gonna buy a Nintendo Entertainment System and then continue to gobble up all the fucking software that comes out for it. Smart. So they pivoted from arcade games to the at-home console electronics market. So, and obviously, as you can see here, Sunsoft immediately put money down to dev and publish popular pop media IP. And it was a fortuitous gambit, fiscally speaking, across the board. You know, they did both of the Batman games, the Batman, the original, and Batman Rot J, Return of the Joker. But they also did Fester's Quest, not so notable, but still, I guarantee it sold copies just on being associated with the Addams family, without a doubt. They did Spy Hunter, which again, not a great game, but the IP itself sold copies, guaranteed. And then Blaster Master. Once they made Blaster Master, the door was wide open. Blaster Master, tremendous. I love me some fucking Blaster Master. So Sunsoft definitely made an impact in the home console market. Sun Corp, in 1995, they heavily restructured their business to fight off looming bankruptcy courts. Apparently, they spent too much money grabbing other popular IPs. Well, there were some other reasons too. We'll get to that in just a second. So all the company's projects that they had ongoing in 1995, they were either canceled outright or auctioned off to the highest bidder, which startled several employees that worked at Sunsoft because up to that point, their game division was successful. No, you know? Like, but quote, former Sunsoft producer Renee Boutin, it was around this time our director of development, David Siller, suddenly announced he was leaving to work for Universal Interactive. Then a short time later, in February 1995, the entire staff was called in for a meeting where Sunsoft's president announced that the company was shutting down effective immediately. They kept on a skeleton crew of 4 or 5 people to wrap up operations and facilitate transfer of IP over to Acclaim, but that was it for production, Q&A, and marketing. By this time, Looney Tunes Basketball was in QA at Nintendo, and we had just gotten Speedy Gonzales to beta, so it was about to go as well. It turned out that Sun Corporation had lost millions on some golf course investment in Palm Springs, and it cost us all our jobs. That's what happens. That's what happens. Never trust a corporate conglomerate. They don't give a shit about you. They want to make more money. That's all they want to do. Never trust a corporation, ever, for anything. Oh boy, you are correct, mama. Oh boy is right. The plot to Journey to Silius is that you are Jay McRae and you refuse to stop believing. Literally. The plot is actually a lot more serious than I remember. So the plot is the Earth is overpopulated. There are now space colonies all across the solar system. Jay's dad is a scientist responsible for developing colony number 428. And Jay's dad is readying for you, Jay, to come and live at colony 428 to take up his father's reins. He's basically gonna fill his father's shoes. However, the entire space station is exploded and obliterated to shit. And all personnel that were on the space colony, they die. They're dead now. All of them. Every single one of them. Jay discovers a data disk on his father's home, in his father's home, that implores Jay to carry on with the colony plans. I also love how this 3.5 floppy looks. I think it's really, like they put the prism effect in the middle of it. I think that's chef's kiss. Attention to detail. Really cool. Jay sets out to do just that. However, along the way, he is also going to brutally murder the terrorist that murdered his family first. Fair play, fair play. It's woof, not the kind of density you would expect with a title like Journey to Silius, you know? Journey to Silius sounds almost lighthearted, but not the case, not the case. We're on a quest for vengeance, boys and girls. Vengeance, oh boy, what a start. I know, Nem, crazy. Reception for Journey to Silius was all right. It was a sensible, no rice, no chicken Chipotle burrito, typically hovering around your 6.5 to 7.5 range. Tiny little tasty burrito, you know? Not terrible, not great, but something. Reviewers lauded its sprites, its sprite work, had some snazzy backgrounds that looked more advanced than the 4-color palette that the NES could produce. And most were straight gushing for the OST, as they should, because the original soundtrack to Journey to Silius is fucking good. It is very good. And not only that, but the music complements the kind of like techno vibe they got going on in this game. Reviewers. Oh wait, this is what I was supposed to show you. I forgot to show you this. These, just to give you an example of the sprite work and the backgrounds, that gives you, you know, an idea of what you're going to see, like, and what the reviewers were applauding. And they should. That's pretty good, man, for what, 1990? Yeah, 1990? Legit. Don't stop believing, the music rocks. That's right, brother. That's right. Journey and Journey to Silius both jam out with the clam out. Reviewers shit on this game hard for its punishing difficulty, and because it did not bring enough in terms of redefining genre mechanics. It didn't season the batter, and everybody knows you season your batter. You don't just put on some plain ass batter. You put the seasoning in the batter. You don't have to add, I mean, you add seasoning to the food after you put the batter on as well, but you season the batter. Journey to Silius, apparently to reviewers, they said it did not season the batter. So there's that. Some supplementary materials, some things that did not fit into my notes. Here's a magazine promo for the game itself. And I think this is a good magazine promo too. Like, I think it's poppy. I think it gets to the point. Granted, it is just the box art in some trash, some space rubble. But I think this is cool. Like, especially the all caps, all bold. That would get my attention for sure. For sure. For the prototype, when the game was still in proto beta, it had a different title. It was named Operation SSS, an early title for Journey to Silius after being itself changed from The Terminator, which we'll get to right after this. I think Operation, I don't know about the name Operation SSS, but the actual title screen itself looks pretty good. I actually prefer the old title screen versus the new title screen, or the final title screen. But because I mean, Journey to Silius, the finalized product, it's just the font. There's nothing going on in the background, and a plaque for Sunsoft. So not the greatest of title screens, but Terminator. This game was actually a Terminator game before it was retooled, reshaped, and reformed into Julius to Silius. It started out as a Terminator game, and you can tell this is an early preview from Nintendo Power. It has the same backdrop, has the same background. Everything looks pretty much the same. It was meant to be a Terminator game. Sunsoft lost the IP rights to make it a Terminator game, and I looked all over the internet. I could not find why Sunsoft lost the rights. But if I had to guess, it's a money issue. That's unless someone was just an out and out dumb fuck, an idiot that the movie company did not want to associate with. Any and all loss of rights boils down to money. Someone was either not getting paid, or someone was not getting enough promises to get paid later. That's usually what happens. Usually. Guys, let's take a look at the secondary market and see where Journey to Silius is for all you game collectors out there. See if maybe you want to pick up Journey to Silius. Loose, $40. Complete in box, about $148. New, brand new, sealed, $699. Well, we'll just round to $700 bucks. Graded is not that much more. It's only $69, nice. dollars more. The box, just the cardboard box, about 38 bucks. The manual, about $18. So not terrible. A little on the expensive side for loose. 40 bucks is a lot for a loose NES game. So definitely, it seems like a bit of a collector's item, but you know, will it appreciate in time? Probably. I am kind of interested to see how NES games appreciate in like the next 20 years. Let's say 20 years. Because right now, game collecting's big. You know, the retro game collecting market is huge. But will it still maintain these prices in 20 years? You know, will it appreciate, or will people, you know, disavow themselves of the old technology? And granted, that's the other thing too to think about is in 20 years, are all the old NESs out there going to work? You know, there are repairs, you can repair them, but like most people are not going to. So it's just like, man, in 20 years, the NES will be, hold on, let's do some math here. I can't do math in my head, no way. Okay, 2024 minus 1985. Okay, so the NES right now is about 39 years old. All right, in 20 years, it'll be 59 years old. That's scary. 60-year-old NES, holy shit. You know, in 60 years, are people gonna be wanting to play the NES on native hardware? I don't know. Does the retro niche, does the retro gamer culture circle, does it get bigger as time goes on, or does it get smaller as time goes on? I don't know. I'm not sure. Close to 40 years? Damn. Yeah, bro. I mean, this game is 34 years old, but the NES itself is 40 years old now, which is fucking scary, man. It's so terrifying to me. Time is a flat circle, but goddamn, we were hopscotching right through it, that's for sure. And that's all my notes on Journey to Silius. Guys, I have one supplementary material for you. It's mostly just there for me to have a piss break. That's all that it actually is there for. And that's what I'm gonna do. There's no Journey to Silius commercials out there. I looked, I wanted one. I felt like that would be a good game to have a commercial for, but not the case, not the case. So instead, we were talking about earlier, very briefly, we were talking about space colonization. So let's take it over to a long playthrough of SimCity 3000. Enjoy. Oh, fuck, I forgot I gotta turn up the volume every time. Nope, that's the clock. That's the clock. Enjoy, guys, I'll be right back. Looking a little interesting there. A little interesting. right, let's bring it back. Let's bring it back over. Okay, you guys loved it, huh? All right, my journey to Chicago begins. Have a good rest of OTL. See you for Harvester 3 or on the YouTube. I'll be there, brother. Harvester 3 might happen tomorrow. Might happen tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see if I can get all my shit done and see how fucking hungover I am tomorrow. Because I'm getting drunk tonight. Oh, yeah, we're playing Magic the Gathering. Oh, I'm definitely getting drunk. Definitely getting drunk. All right, guys, let's do it. Journey to Silius. Last game. Awesome ass fucking soundtrack. Oh, get some water. Do we get an intro? Doesn't look like it. I'm sure we do. It's probably after the title screen. The song is good though, man. The soundtrack is also notable because the composer, I didn't put it in the notes because it was a bunch of audio gobbledygook that I don't understand. But the composer was notable for the sense that, okay, your audio drivers, you have a driver, I'm using super layman terms because I don't fucking understand audio. But you have an audio driver for drums, for percussion, you have an audio driver for bass, you have an audio driver for treble, all those different, you have slots that the mixer is supposed to mix up and put into the synthesizer and whatever. Just think of it as slots. You have different categories to put your sounds into. The composer, instead of like using the bass audio driver, he put channels. You got it, Nox, even better, channels. Instead of using the bass channel, he put the percussion into the bass channel. Instead of using the percussion, he put the fucking treble into the drum section. So he basically, I don't know how he did it, but he like reverse programmed some shit and changed the sound into different channels to get a different sound of the game. And not only does it produce a different sound in terms of like what you hear, but the actual composition of the songs is fucking tremendous as well. So he knocked it out of the park. And apparently, supposedly, the composer, he did it for other Sunsoft games as well. So like I should have wrote down his name, but this is the last game and I was like, oh, I gotta finish this fucking OTL, you know? So, all right, let's get into it. I'm sure there's an intro right after all this. Yep, there it is. After many years of space colony development, Jay's father has passed away. He didn't pass away. I wouldn't use pass away as the term. The Evening News reported that Jay's father's death was an accident. Conspiracy. Several days later, Jay finds a floppy disk left in his father's room. Why are we still using floppy disks, though? I hear the terrorists are planning against the colony development. They'll pay the price for the death of my father. My name is Inigo Montoya. You killed my father. Prepare to die. Whew. Good intro. Good intro. Oh man, look at this. We got the NES zappers. Ah, very cool. All right, guys, let's put 15 minutes on the shot clock. Let's get in there. Also, that music was very somber and solemn, you know? Not music you would normally find in an NES. Oh, we got a shotgun right off the bat. Fuck yeah. All right, shotgun gives us a spread shot. Oh, we have bullets. I didn't think of that. All right, bullets are finite. All right, so it is like a Mega Man-esque kind of run 'em and gun 'em. What the fuck hit me? Okay. Okay, right off the bat, control. Ooh, control is a little wooden. It's a little stiff. And not only is it stiff, oh, the jump is a little weird, man. It's got a weird jump. Okay, you can crouch down just like Contra. That music though, man, it's super good. Super good. Yeah, the jump, it feels like he's got, oh, I don't know, 4 cinder blocks tied to his feet. It feels a little weighted, feels a little, what the fuck is this? We got a metal in there? Oh, all right. I can kind of see what people were talking about in terms of difficulty. But this is mostly just me being shitty gamer, not really so much that. Oh, okay. That was uncalled for, unprovoked. Okay, well, okay, at least they're merciful when it comes to checkpoints. That's good. I love that. Love that. So control is not terrible. It's a little on the janky side though. It's not super tight. It's not Mega Man or Contra for that matter. It does not control like either one of them. But it's still functional, you know, it's not terrible. And of course, I mean, I don't need to say anything about sound design. You know, sound effects are kind of whatever so far, not super notable or remarkable. The OST is where everybody, you know, everybody fills their pants with ejaculate, as they should. It's good OST. All right, fuck this. Bring out the shoddy. I've had enough of this. Apparently not enough. Apparently not enough. All right, in serious mode here, guys. Those sound effects are from Contra. Those are Contra sound effects. I mean, I'm sure it's just like a tool set that everybody uses, but we cannot shoot up though, which is kind of weird. Kind of weird. Okay. Ooh. It's a weird jump arc. Oh, fuck me. Fuck me. Okay. Shotgun, not the gun to use on that one. All right, we gamed over. We do get a continue. That's good. Does it? Yep. Back at the start. Okie dokie. All right, we're gonna speedrun this. Watch how fast I get to the end boss. You guys are gonna be fucking amazed. Absolutely astonished with the level of skill that I'm showing here. Except for that. Shit. Okay, all right. Making it. It's kind of weird that you can't shoot up. But I mean, Mega Man couldn't shoot up either. But Contra could. Contra could shoot up. Okay, got it. All right. I feel like you want to shoot faster, but I feel like there's a limitation to how fast the player character actually shoots, so. They do have the old relic, oh shit, of NES games where you get hit once and you're getting knocked backwards. I did not check if there's iframes though. Oh, fuck me, Jesus. All right, well, we hit a checkpoint, so we made some progress. We'll go ahead and safety save so we don't have to do all this all over again, just in case. Just in case. Bada bing. That was me. That wasn't the game. Like that was, you know, it would not be. It would not be 6 gaming if I did not immediately fling myself into the first pit I found. You know, I'm just keeping the tradition, guys. That's all I'm doing. You know, I don't want you guys to feel cheated or anything of that nature. Oh man, I can't wait for this OTL to be over. I'm so hungry. Oh God, my stomach is like hurting because I'm hungry. But that's fine. I'll eat some pancakes really quick. That's how I do drunk magic. I eat a power bar and some protein pancakes, load my stomach up, so that way when I go drinking some Japanese whiskey, because I think I'm gonna drink some Japanese whiskey tonight, I don't fucking give myself a stomach ache or immediately throw up, you know? Fuck, bro. Fuck. Should I safety save from here? I'll do it. Probably fuck me over, but that's fine. We'll do it. Safety save right from here. Because you got to power load, man. You got to put some padding in your stomach if you're going to drink. I think that's where a lot of people get in trouble. What did that? Oh, it's a new gun. Oh, machine gun. Oh, maybe that's why I was. Oh, yeah, there it is. That's what we're looking for. If you don't give some padding in your stomach before you drink, that's where people usually get drunk to the point where they throw up. And then I also read that, I mean, granted, oh shit. Oh, are you joking me? The enemy just fucking hovers around me? Oh, fuck me. I read a long time ago that if you power load with protein before you drink, it pretty much keeps you from getting a hangover. Which I don't know is totally true, because I still get hangovers, so. All right, we got the machine gun. All right, we're in it. I would safety save right here, but I don't know if that's a smart idea actually. So we're just gonna run it as is, see what happens. Do I get iframes? I wasn't paying attention. I want to say no, but maybe I do. Look at this. Oh my God, the enemy just hovers over you? Jesus. Get fucked. God, man. Ooh. We might be here for a while, boys. We might be here for a while. I mean, the game did say, or the reviewers did say, it is, difficulty is not easy. So, it kind of runs, we're gonna do a safe save right here. It kind of runs on, it's right on the borderline to being unfairly cheap, unfairly difficult. Just, I mean, you can tell just in how the enemy just fucking hovers over your body when you hit, you know? You kind of have to get moving right away, otherwise you're gonna get dinged again. Oh, I didn't want the shotgun. All right, so we just gotta, oh, fuck me. Just gotta keep somewhat close to these guys so they don't jump into us. Shit. All right, shotgun, not that bad, actually. That all you got? That all you got? That's it? Coward. Absolute coward. Look at this jump animation, though. It's so goofy looking. Okay. All right, so we gotta hit the red dot. Probably shouldn't be using the shotgun for this, but it's fine. Oh, God. Sorry, guys, I'm in the zone right now. I'm making my journey to Silius as we speak. My soul has left my body. All right, now we just gotta... Shit. That's fine. Ooh, wow, oh God, I almost died. Woo! Woo, good animation, death animation for beating the boss. That's cool. When I get back from drinking, I like a bottle of coconut water to make sure the hangover is minimal. That makes sense. Makes sense, brother. I do like some coconut water. I love coconut in general, to be honest with you. I used to hate coconut, but something happened to me in the last like 2 years, and now I fucking love anything and everything coconut. Literally will eat and drink anything that has coconut in it. Huge fan of the cocoa nuts. Oh God. That should be hitting him. That's not fair. That is not fair. All right. Wow, that's a lot. He's beefing a lot of hits there. What the fuck? Oh my God, I was the same way with coconut. Yeah, brother. Yeah. Something happened. Something clicked in my brain, and now huge coconut fan. All right, we're full on everything. So, what changed it for you, Knox? Was there like a singular moment, a food that kind of unlocked it for you? For me, like I had a friend give me a 7-layer bar, had a lot of coconut shit on the top of it, and I even said to the friend, I was like, I don't really like fucking coconut, but I'll eat it. I ate it, and I was like, this is fucking delicious. I was like, this is really good. I don't know. It just came over you, huh? Like you were just lost in the throes of the coconut. Also, Brazil. Brazil is also where it happened because I was on the beach, hanging out in the beaches of Brazil, and in Brazil they have vendors who have little carts, little hot dog carts, and they will go. You pay them like $5, and they will go and climb a coconut tree right in front of you. And fucking crack that bitch open and put a fucking straw in it, and you can walk around drinking coconut water out of a coconut. And I was like, it was so goddamn hot in Brazil. I was like, oh, this is so refreshing right now. And I think that kind of like warped my brain ever since then. Been just non-stop coconut action all day long. Can't get enough of it. Oh, fuck me. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Here we go. We can do this. All my years of Mega Man. All my years of Mega Man have trained me for this one moment and journey to Silius. All right, we're gonna do it this time, boys. We're gonna do it. Like, here we go. Oh, look who it is. Oh, we got the face of Cerulean Skies. We got Rio in the chat. Very cool. What's going on, Rio? Huge fan. Love your work, man. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Bring it down over there. Okay. Just spitting bullets everywhere. Damn, dude. Everybody is taking 1,000,000 bullets now. We'll bring it to the machine gun. Fuck it. All right, that didn't work. We'll do it over here. Do it over there. I like trails. I know. I'm a huge fan. I mean, I don't like trails, but I like Rio playing trails. Oh, someone has to do it, okay? Someone has to. He took up the mantle so we could all, you know, live our lives like normal people. Oh, God. Oh, fuck me. All right, that's exactly what I thought would happen. We did get a checkpoint though. We did get a checkpoint. We'll go ahead and safety save here. We don't need to. Sometimes coconut got to be done right. You are correct, Knox. I don't really like toasted coconut. I think it's kind of fucking gross. I think they take the best part of a coconut, the fact that it's like fresh. And did I run out of bullets? Yeah, I ran out of bullets with everything. What the fuck? How did that happen? I don't like toasted shit because, I don't know, like I said, coconut's supposed to be fresh and refreshing, and toasted just, it does something to it. And then I don't like raw coconut chunks. Oh God, it was like a year ago. Publix had like raw coconut chunks for sale in a bag, you know, buy one, get one. And I was like, yeah, I love coconut, I'll do this. And holy shit, man. It takes you 20 minutes to eat like 2 pieces of coconut. Shit is chewy, bro. Shit is, it'll put you down too. It's a little rough on the stomach. A little rough on the stomach. All right, we got our elevator. Nice. There we go. It is like cantaloupe. If it tastes boring to you, then you did not have good cantaloupe. I agree. There's a lot of hate for cantaloupe. I don't understand it. I mean, I understand the salmonella hate because apparently cantaloupe has a lot of fucking salmonella. The outside of it, the rind, usually, okay, timer's going off. We'll go to the end of the stage. I want to see this boss. I mean, the bosses were kind of like the selling point of this game, so, or one of the selling points. Holy shit, bro. We're getting rinsed. All right, we'll keep it going. Keep it going. Okay, go up. We're just gonna speed run through it. Oh Lord, what is this? What is this? We got the Iron Giant now? What, all right, we gotta shoot the head. Are you gonna turn around? You gonna turn, nope. You're just gonna walk right into us. Jesus, H, God, Lord in heaven, okay. All right, we're gonna beat it. We got it. Did my shit run out? Well, it kind of refilled. That's cool. We'll just put it on the machine gun. We're just gonna move. It's so weird playing a run and gun 'em and not having the ability to shoot up. I think that's fucking weird, man. I don't, not a, all right. We're in the zone, boys. We're in the zone. Oh, that, all right, we're out of the zone, boys. Look at that, he's just waltzing on our corpse. Fuck, bro. Turn around, there we go. All right, what is this gun? All right, boss time. What is this gun? Homing missile, all right. For easy gamers like me, definitely. Yo, ooh, whoops, fucking clicked out of it. Hold on, there we go. All right, we got a homing. We had 2 bullets? We had 2 bullets! Can we get up on this? Nope. No, we cannot. Game over. All right, you saw the boss. My stomach hurts, I'm hungry. I gotta, fuck this game. All right. It was a good game. It was a good game. Not a bad game. Not a bad game whatsoever. Bring that back up. Come over here. Oh God, that's so loud. That's so loud. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to jump scare you with Journey to Silius's great soundtrack. My apologies. My apologies. Oh, Lord. Okay. Oh. Muskmelons. What? What is Rio talking about? 6, what the fuck? Why are you still streaming? Erica, where you been? Where you been, mama? Been waiting for you this whole time. I had a whole list of Quaker jokes. Didn't get to use any of them. What the fuck? But no, glad you're here, Erica. How long has this stream been? I assumed you would be done before I could get here. No, 5 hours. 5 hours. This is actually short. We're below the OTL average now. 6 hours is the new, that's the new standard. That's the new rate. That's what you guys get. You drop down $5 for a sub. Oh, did I say sub? I'm sorry. What I meant was, if you see what you like, if you like what you see, go ahead and drop me a sub, a follow, some donos, some bits. Go to my YouTube, youtube.com/@ the @ symbol, 6 2/3. Go like and follow and subscribe to all that shit too. Consume, consume, consume. Obey, obey, obey. There we go. We did it. We paid the bills. We're good. We're great. I'm at a friend's birthday party weekend thing. Oh, nice. It was like fireworks going off inside. It was like God woke up inside you, you know? That's what we do. Ooh, hey, good stream, 6. Oh, thanks, Pfizer. I actually thought it was a pretty good stream today, to be honest with you. Like, it has been 5 hours. Has not felt like 5 hours, though. Weirdly enough. Criteria number 1 for the 15 minutes in which I played this game. Was I entertained? Yes, I was entertained. I definitely was entertained. I wasn't looking at the timer at any point in time. I was kind of engrossed. I was enraptured. So I wasn't waiting for the timer to dog out. Wasn't waiting for a timeout. I wanted to keep playing. Game is hard. It's... Well, I'll get to that in a minute. I was entertained, though. Thoroughly entertained. It is a run 'em and gun 'em. It's a little on the elementary, rudimentary side of run 'em and gun 'ems, but I mean, they give you 6 different guns, so that's cool. That's legit. And the boss sprites are pretty cool as well, too. Normal enemy sprites, they're a little on the mediocre ho-hum, but that's okay. I was entertained. Definitely entertained. For the 15 minutes in which I played, entertained, sure. Criteria number 2. Now that I played this game, does my memory of it exist outside the lens of nostalgia? It does, with some addendums, though. There are some addendums to this game. One, the controls. Oh man, I feel like I'm controlling a Mokujin from fucking Tekken. It feels very wooden. It feels very wooden. It does not feel very much like you have full range and control over your character. It feels a little like Duke Nukem DOS. That's what it feels kind of like. Feels kind of like you're controlling Duke Nukem DOS. And I would even make the argument, oh, knocked my headphones off. I would even make the argument that Duke Nukem NOS, the energy drink that Duke Nukem, shills for. I would argue that it actually, Duke Nukem for the DOS controls better. It feels a little wonky, feels a little underwater, feels, I don't know, it just doesn't feel, if you're gonna play a Run 'em Gun 'em Mega Man Contra-esque game, you need full control range of your character. None of that feels like, if you're gonna go in that genre, none of it can feel like wood. None of it can touch timber. None of it. And this game kind of does. Kind of plays a little assy, a little on the ass side. In terms of difficulty, harder than I remember it. I guarantee I was playing it with a Game Genie. I mean, because, baby mode gamer over here. You have to play everything with the Game Genie. It's like, oh, I got hit 3 times. Oh, infinite life. I can't handle it. I don't know if it's, I still couldn't remember if I had iframes. I don't think I did. But if you get hit by the enemy's AI, the programming that they've done for the enemies, it basically, most enemy AI just goes in a standard line. The computer does whatever the computer does, regardless if you're there or not. I mean, there are, different variances where the AI will shake it up. This one, however, the computer AI is like, oh, we've touched the player character, let's hover on his ass like a plague of flies and never move. So it's basically like, if there are iframes, the minute you get out of your iframes, you're taking another hit. So it immediately makes you fucking run away from the enemy, which is, I don't know, it just doesn't feel that great. But outside of that, not a turd. I do not feel like Journey to Silius was a turd. I don't feel like it was turdish. It's got some brown in there. It got some melted brown M&Ms in there, for sure. Oh, my friends are saying, are you still streaming? The friends I have to go see in a little while. They're like, come on, dude. Fucking hurry it up here. Like, shit. All right, we'll go through the recap. Only 5 hours, what a chump. I used the font of the Silius here to write lyrics about a computer that kills people. Boo. Boo. Well, when in Rome. When in Rome. All right, guys, let's do the recap. And while I do the recap, guys, if you have a raid target, go ahead and drop it in chat. Find me someone to raid. Let's raid somebody. If not, I'm gonna raid Shaky Sword. If you guys have someone that you feel like is more deserving of it, because Shaky Sword is British. That's like the only thing I could ever say about Shaky Sword. Other than that, he's a pretty cool guy. Don't let him mansplain to you in fucking Strive, though. Jesus Christ. That was the funniest part, was Shaky Sword used to mansplain to me and Vicer, and then he would fight us, and then we would literally stomp all over his ass. It was hilarious. I loved it. It's great. All right, our recap. Let's do it. Metal Storm. Left, not a turd. Right, turd. Not a turd. Metal Storm is not a turd. Not whatsoever. Good game. Good ass game. Mighty Final Fight. Not a turd. Not a turd. Getting there. It's on the, did I do the wrong thing already? Fuck it, whatever. Not a turd. Mighty Final Fight. It's getting there, but it's not. Sweet Home, definitely not a turd. There's no turd on Sweet Home. I mean, there's the item management and party switching, that kind of fucking sucks. But, outside of that, beautiful game, wonderful game, not a turd, not even remotely. Bugs Bunny, that's the stinker. That's a fucking turd. Definitely a turd. And Journey to Silius, not a turd. not a turd. Bada bing, guys. Not bad. Not bad. 4 not a turds, 1 turd. Not a bad lineup. Like, we'll take it. We'll take it. Very good. Very good. Extreme, fantastic. Oh shit. God. It has been 5 hours and 15 minutes though. Shaky Sword, definitely the weakest cerulean gamer. Yeah. Yeah. He's like Yahiko adjacent. That's true. He didn't destroy Vicer when he played against him. So funny. Great stream, sir. Have a good weekend. Ah, you fish fucker. How dare you? You hit me with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 Kuma fishes. Get fished. Go fuck yourself, York. How dare you? Ban yourself. 8? You son of a bitch. Don't you ever come around these parts ever again. The Vicer pinned the 8th one. I love you, York. I did a lot of jokes today just for you. Just for you, brother, because I knew you were lurking. Kill them all tonight at Magic. I will. I will. Yeah. York's getting a shout out. I love it. Oh, thanks for the follow, Deadly York. Oh, tremendous. I love it. I love it. Big money, big prizes. I love it. All right, we're going to give it to Shaky Sword. You guys don't have anybody, so we'll give it to Shaky. I love Shaky. He's good people. He's good people. He's so hilarious. It's like, all right, what was it? It was Raid. How do you spell Shaky? Oh, he spells it without the E. Oh, those Brits, you know, those fucking Brits. There we go. Thanks for the stream, man. Oh, you're welcome, Johnny. Anytime, brother. Anytime. All right, guys, I love each and every one of you. You were tremendous. It's you're the only reason I do this. Literally the only reason. It's for chat. It's not for clout, and it's not for fame, and it's not for money. So I am like, I meant to say it earlier in the stream, I'm like 42 cents away from a Twitch payout. So, you know, anybody want to see the Henry Rollins? Give me $1. Who's got $1? Someone give me $1 so I can get a Twitch payout. Because I'm at like $49.54 or something. It's like, you guys can't give me a fucking payout? It's like, what? Sucker! Sucker! Oh, sucker! Thank you, Jonathan. Fantastic. I gotta change the placement of the alerts because I took Joey's advice on having the chat up during the notes section, and then I immediately obviously covered my alert section. Thank you for the 100 bits, brother. Now I can cash out. All right, guys, you've been fantastic. I might stream tomorrow morning with some Harvester. It's calling me, guys. I need to know how that fucking game ends. All right, we're raiding in 9 seconds. Thank you very little. You're welcome even less. Go fuck yourselves. All right, we'll end the stream this time. We'll make sure to end the stream.